Konyami! Hi everyone, I'm Hayami Mae. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening! Hello, hello, hello! Hi Asakura! Thank you so much for coming, Asakura. I really appreciate it, and happy Thursday! Woo! I'm so sad. This means that my vacation is inching closer and closer to finishing. Ugh, my heart. But I'm enjoying, oh my gosh. Having this week off was really nice. It really helped me kind of refresh myself. But I hope your day's going well. I got lots of water. I have lots of water today next to me to prepare for this very long talking stream. And of course, today we are going to continue playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. If I remember correctly, oh my goodness. Oh, Brad, thank you so much for the sub and continuing it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Been a great 2 months. Can't stay long, but I hope everyone has a good stream. Thank you, Brad. Oh, I really appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. I hope you have a good day and good luck with whatever you have to do today. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh, last place we took, the last place we left off of is that we were going to start the trial, the final trial of the first game. Yeah, so I'm super, super excited. Hi, Sir Junkin. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hey, yo, how's your day going? Really, really well. I had a lot of fun today. Not really productive, but I was able to see some of my friends and we had a delicious brunch and we ate and talked a lot and it was really nice catching up with them. It was really, there was actually a lot more food than what I posted, but like, we ate all of it. We ate all of it before I could take a picture. Hello, Zero Storms. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday. Hopefully your day's going well. What else did I do today? Yeah, I woke up. Oh, one of the things I started doing is I'm re-watching Hyoka. If you don't know Hyoka, it's probably one of my favorite anime ever. One of my favorite Kyo Annie animes ever. And it's like high school mystery. Yeah, I would call it mystery show-ish. Mystery slice of life. Yeah. It's really good. And I'm actually watching it dubbed because the reason why I'm watching it dubbed is just so I could do other things on the side. And I'm just like, oh, like, it's so convenient. But I actually really want to be watching Japanese too because, not gonna lie, the dub's like, okay. There's sometimes where the dub falls a little flat and I'm just like, I don't know if this is how it sounds, but it's going fine. Yeah, I'm having a good day. I'm glad I could stream a tiny bit earlier than usual. So I'm super, super excited. Hopefully I could stream this game for a long time just because I really want to I want to finish this game. I'm a bit sad. I was gonna hang out with my brother and my D&D group this weekend for a big 3-day long one-shot, but my brother's girlfriend got COVID and we had to cancel, and the soonest time everyone can be free to do it again is Memorial Day weekend. Oh no, Sir Junkin. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear. I totally know the feeling that I had something similar happen to me, not to the large scale of like a 3-day vacation or long trip plan, but yeah, I had to cancel stuff because someone was tested positive. I'm so sorry. And then yeah, Memorial Day is very far away, but I hope in the meantime you guys can compromise and do something online if that helps. But I know the feeling where your plans, where you like create all these plans and then all of a sudden you can't do anymore. It's yeah, it's okay. I'm so sorry, Sir Junkin. Hopefully if it's any better, hold on. Yeah, you got this. Hopefully this makes you feel a little better. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm not very good with my words. But I just wanna, if I would give you head pats and hugs if I can. Dub for multitasking. Yeah, I really was for multitasking. You had your endurance training. You got this. Thanks, Zero Storms. Do not worry, for I am here. Welcome, Bacons. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming. Hope your day's going well. Yeah, TGAA hype. Most definitely. And hello, Kaverson. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Hayami. You're welcome. I know it isn't too much, but I hope you feel better. So adorable. Thank you. Man, just saying that makes me want to rewatch MHA for the 4th time. For the 4th time? Wait, how long? Man, this MHA is just like, it's going on for so long. I mean, I get it, it's a shonen, but it's also like, damn. I mean, I can hang out with my brother basically whenever I want. It's just that my D&D group has never gotten fully together in person in a few years, so I was excited. My brother was also hyping up all the food they were gonna make for the occasion. Aww, it's okay. I'm so sorry, Sir Junkin, but at least rather than years, you guys could see each other Memorial Day. Everyone has to be safe. That's what you gotta enforce it. Hello, Roka. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope your day's going well. Have you caught up? No, I haven't, Bacons. I'm sorry. Jifu has been super busy, and we haven't had the chance to watch it. And also, we finally finished Higurashi, like the new Higurashi, and it's been quite some time because we were watching the show with friends, and so we got other animes to finish first. Dress Up Darling isn't a big deal. I read the manga and it's nice. How could you say that to me? I'm so heartbroken, Roka. Dress Up Darling is one of my favorite mangas ever. But people hype Marine too much. Upsetty spaghetti. How could you say that? How could you say that about best girl? Huh? I like her a lot. Oh my god, but the sister of Sajina, Inui, is phenomenal. That was the one thing that kind of bothered me, is because she's in middle school and I'm like, she looks like that? Like, it's not even been 5 minutes. I'm already triggered. You're triggering me. What are you talking about? How could you say that about Marine? Is that jealousy? No. I'm not jealous of her sister. But for a middle schooler, I'm like, god damn. Okay, we gotta start eventually, right? When I woke the following morning, Susawa-san was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. Oh, it's raining? Oh my god. And so began an even longer day than the last. One that I would remember for the rest of my days. Oh, scheisse. I'm scared. I haven't seen Dress Up Darling yet, but I heard that Marini is voiced by Amelie, who is a VTuber. Yeah. In the dub, yeah, Marine's voiced by Amelie. I haven't heard it yet. I mean, I heard some clips and it sounds pretty good to me. Prepare for mega trial. Oh my god, yeah, 8 hours. I mean, to be fair, the first trial was 6 hours, and I did that in one sitting. So you know what? Let's see what I can do tonight. Good morning, Gina. I'm determined to prove your innocence today, and I'm sure we can do it. I'm like so... I'm so excited for all the twists and turns this trial's gonna like pull me through. So where's his friend then? Sorry? You know, the fancy dress. Susato or whatever you say, I don't know. Miss Susato had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. By the way, what you were talking about before was Hyoka, right? That's how you spell it. Yeah. That's how you spell it. I love that show. Love it. Love it! Definitely one of my favorite anime ever. Probably top 10. I'm aware, but this is a Twitch, so the VTuber title is more relevant. Amelie was an Annie cover YouTuber before big. Oh, yeah. You know what's crazy? Like, I love watching Amelie grow because I grew up with her covers. And it's just like, she's so cool. She's so cool. And like listening to her covers growing up was just like, man, how does she do this? And then seeing her grow like musically, and then becoming a voice actor, and then like now becoming a VTuber, and then, you know, doing all those three things at once is like amazing. It's so cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch it then. Yes, please, Bacons, please do. It's on Crunchyroll, the dub and sub. I highly recommend. It's by Kyoto Animation, so who made Violet Evergarden and like Chunibyo and all that good stuff. So it's so good. It's so good. I don't like that, but it's true. Grew up. Oh no, I'm old. It's okay, Roka. I'm old too. Funimation's moving to Crunchyroll? Yeah. Funimation's moving to Crunchyroll. They all are going to become a strong monopoly. But it's like a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because all the anime is gonna be in one place. And it's gonna be easier than keeping track with all these different streaming services. But it's a bad thing because it's technically a monopoly. And it's probably not the best thing for like translators and stuff. Like all the anime is going to move to Crunchyroll. I don't know the specifics, but I know that a lot of shows that Funimation has is going to be on Crunchyroll's website or list. Capitalism. Woo! Yeah, capitalism. Woo! As in all the I don't know all. I'm pretty sure eventually. Forget about me if you like. Go on, see her off. It's fine. It's not as though Miss Susato and I won't meet again one day. Even so, but you, Gina, you only get one chance. This trial today is all we have. Good morning, you two. Oh, is this Iris? Yeah, I was like, oh my god, she brought Wakahai. Cute. Hayami, can I show you a video? Yeah, feel free to drop it. They already started adding. They already started adding shows like Job. Oh wait, Jobless Reincarnation was not. Oh, okay. I was flying the high seas for Jobless Reincarnation, so I didn't know that it was on Funimation.
We know these two.
Oops. Kitty, yeah, Kitty's so cute. So dubs. Oh yeah. Dubs on Crunchyroll. Yes. Most definitely. I think they said that they are gonna bring the dubs from Funimation over to Crunchyroll, and then because I remember seeing a post about someone begging Crunchyroll to fix their UI for when they add more dubs. I don't really mind monopolies as long as they aren't abusing their status, but I hate Crunchyroll as a company, so I'm putting back on my pirate hat. Luffy would be proud. Yeah, Crunchyroll is weird. Like, I'm proud for what they're doing and kind of helping legalize anime to a certain degree, but they should also pay their translators more, like significantly more. And it's just like, I don't know. It's a weird thing. I don't know too much about how the translating industry works, but I definitely watch a couple videos and like read some articles here and there where it's like explaining a little bit. Ahori Asakura. Send. Okay, I gotta watch this video now. Hold on. If you don't mind, both
Oh, I can't guess which instrument I'm playing, but can he actually play an instrument? Let's try.
Wait, what?
No way he can play bass better than me.
Is that a real toy? That's crazy. Also, thank you, Roka, for the Rickroll. Did he just effing play Megalovania? Heck yeah, you did. always gotta do. Got him! It's always a Rickroll, Roka. Of course, one of the best songs in existence. Yeah, I would have to agree. How are you feeling, Ginny? Did you manage to sleep? Meow. Iris, what are you doing here? What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy? Meow. Goodbye. Ah, Waggy. Great way to show your support, kitty. Game looks a little close. Oh, shoot. You're right. Thanks. Thanks, Camerson. Talking about Rickroll, have you seen the video of the song but in Japanese? It's really good. Wait, someone made a Japanese... You know, wait. Why am I surprised? Of course there's a Japanese cover of the Rickroll song. I have to look it up. That sounds so cool. Let me have a nose around. What on can it do? Oh, that reminds me. I bought paper on the way here. Now, would you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Bruno? Ginny? Oh, well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. No, always take the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad. Yes, that question always gives away people's personalities. Let's not go there. Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move. Huh? The bad news was a weather report? So, I hope that Susie made her train to Dover and that the train isn't delayed on its way to the port. Gosh, yes. Let me share it. You can watch it after the stream. Oh, yeah. Yes, please, Roka. Hayami, do you do good news or bad news first? I'm the type of person who likes hearing bad news first and then good news. Just so the good news could feel extra good in case the bad is extra bad. Okay, I gotta go have lunch. Okay, have a good lunch, Bacons! Me too? Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Roka. I'll watch it after the stream. Alright then, what's the good news? Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make up the time later. Well, the good news. That is good news, isn't it? I couldn't give monkeys, really. If only all good news canceled out the bad. And look, this trial has made the headlines too. Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse plunder. See? Ah, wait, what was it called? She did the thing, or they did the thing. Alliteration. There we go. How do you like that? Well, let them say what they want. See if I care. I can't because you're covering your face. Don't worry, Bruno will show everyone that this headline is nonsense. I will? And then, in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be... Discharge diver is dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Runo? Oh, yes. Let's hope so. Of course they will. I have an absolute faith in you. How is that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it? It's like she was still here. Oh. Oh, okay. This weather report is gonna come into handy. Good luck then, Runo. I'll do what I can. Okay, but hold on. We gotta check this out. Pawnbroker perishes in pig purse plunder. How awful. For Ginny, I mean. But tomorrow's headline will be Discharge diver is dauntless do-gooder, right? Yes, something like that. If possible, I'd like to go even bigger. Bigger? How? Proud pickpocket protects planet post-trial. Perhaps. Protects planet? Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's going to be so great. Oh, what's this? Okay, nothing important. Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. She got a gun. That works too. I love that the follow-up to I don't know the law, but bazooka. Couldn't you have examined it? Oh yeah, I did examine it, but the whole conversation played out and that was pretty much it. I could try again. Oh, you're right. Thanks, Kamerson. Okay. There's a sensational story lower down the front page as well. Look. Ministry Mole? Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Oh, here we go. For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news. It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they're being intercepted by hostile nation. Communications are being intercepted? But how would somebody be doing that? That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Runo? No, of course not. I wonder, perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be, and it could explain why he has Gregzy running from pillar to post at the moment. Ooh, okay. I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you the moral support and encouragement. I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you. Oh yeah, Iris. Yes, Jenny? Well, I was wondering is all about Sholmes. Did they fix him up all right? Yes. Oh, yes. The operation was a great success. But Hurley still hasn't come around yet. Huh? I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up. I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news. Oh, right. No, Susan and Mr. Sholmes. It's all down to me today to prove that Gina is innocent of this crime. Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense, the trial's about to begin. Please make your way into the courtroom. It's time then. Yes, let's go, Gina. Iris. Lead the way, Runo. Woo! She's gonna shoot encouragement out of her gun, pretty much. She's like, oh, you don't support my lawyer friend, bazooka, who whips out the bazooka. So, Hayami, how are you doing with the raids? I don't know what you're talking about, Roka. I don't know what you're talking about. I have not touched FGO. I've logged in, but I have not been doing anything. I missed the event too. So, I've been missing events. So, hi Mars. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope your day is going well. Look, Roga, I might as well be a fake Fate fan at this point. Like, I know I should finish. Or I should play more. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. Hello. Oh, Kazuma! First boyfriend! No! Kazuma! Hello, Tama! Welcome to the stream! Hello! I hope your day is going well. Congrats for being awesome. I love your stream. Thank you, boys! I appreciate your support. A Fate/fake fan? Yo! In real though, Fake Strange Fake is such a good story. I'm loving it. I've been reading the manga. I'm like, fuck, it's so good. I want it to be animated so bad. But welcome, Tamo. Please save my adopted smug child. We will save Gina. I swear. It's okay, I'm just teasing you. I know you're really busy. Thank you, Roka, for understanding. Kazuma! If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that. Oh, Kazuma! Day is good. I'm very sleepy, so can't stay long, but wanted to drop by and say hi to everybody. Aw, Tomo, I really appreciate that. Thank you. And no worries if you like fall asleep or anything like that. I hope you get lots of good sleep and, you know, relax and all that good stuff. No, Hayami, you too, you fell for Fate Strange Fake BS too? I did! It's so good! What do you expect? It's written by the same person who wrote Durarara, and I love Durarara, and so I'm just... character writing. Love it. Let's go. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare that this court to be in session. Hello, Booty Maker! Hello! Welcome to the stream! Let's go indeed! This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Here we go, Van Zeeks, or Zykes. I think Zykes. The characters are okay, the universe isn't. It's all BS. That is no longer the Nasuverse. I'm enjoying it. I'm thoroughly being entertained right now. Which Fate Strange Fake. To be fair, I haven't read the light novel, so the manga might be cutting out a lot of like details and stuff, but I'm having fun with it. Hey, Roka, you gotta say though, Fate Strange Fake is better than the Magical Girl Ilya show, okay? Like, and that is still count as Nasuverse. Oh hey, we're facing Thanatos. You're right, it is Thanatos. The defense is ready. Lord Van Zeeks. Like, shoot, I know you guys told me. Oh my... I watched the first 2 seasons, Aprilia. And... Oh, you read the manga? I didn't know there was a manga. Wait, you know what? I'm not surprised that there is a manga. And it's totally within the Nasuverse. Yeah? Is it? Is it really? My lord. Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? The anime is BS? Pure bait. Okay, the anime is pure bait. I watched the first 2 seasons of the anime and I'm like, oh wow. You know, that fan service. Foolish Dracula, you can't fool me. Yeah, I believe he's good. Oh wait, I gave him a voice before. Hold on, I should try giving him a voice. It was some 5 years ago, my lord. Oh my god, I don't think so, okay? I know I gave Lord Van Dykes a voice, but I totally forgot what it was. Yes, and then 2 months ago, you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly, and here you are again today. And there are some circumstances in which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior. Oh. In what one might describe as your former life 5 years past, you dealt exclusively in matters of concern. Oh, thank you for the love, Roka! Well, at least the first 3 seasons. The 4th and the movies are awesome. I've actually heard that the movies were pretty good. Okie dokie. Ah! Roka, thanks for the bong. Okie dokie, taking the train to Sleepy Town. Good night, Tomo! Get lots of sleep! Thank you for saying hi. Good night, everyone. Lots of fun. And may your fridge always be stocked with delicious cheese. Yes, indeed. All I have right now is craft singles, though. Hello, Brave. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope your day's going well, Brave. He dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government. Really? Yet today, you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. I confess, I find it more than a little befuddling, Counsel. Yeah, what's a dealio? There are 2 types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large. He means Mr. McGilded, who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago. Yes, I just about managed to work that out, thank you. Magnus McGilded. If I'd known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. And secondly, even more loathsome, those willy scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, the confidence tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East, the Nipponese. Oh, is he racist? Oh my god, is Van Zeke's racist? We gotta get him cancelled, guys. What? Did he really just say that? He means you now, Bruno. He's been racist. I know, but man, he was so direct this time. What's up? Took a nap and here to watch thy stream. Oh, I hope you had a good nap. As Empress of the Pat Pat Empire, I decree that craft singles is better than no cheese at all. Thank you, Tomo. Thank you. Hold on, I gotta adjust my... There we go. Total betrayal? What are you talking about? When you have time and will, I recommend you read the Prisma Ilia manga. It's really good, no cap. Also, the 4th season and its 2 movies are great. Specifically the first one. It's just a suggestion, of course, but I'll be glad if you were to find the time one day. I mean, I did watch the first 2 seasons. I might as well... I'll try giving a manga a shot. But I am not backing down, and I'm still going to say that Fate Strange Fake is still really entertaining, and I'm loving it. Okay, hold on. Prisma Ilia manga. Okay, tapping that down before I forget. That torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Zeke's eyes. Was that directed solely at me? Or was he talking about all Japanese people? An alarmingly scathing explanation, Lord Van Zeeks. Zeeks or Zykes? Hold on. How do you pronounce it? Zeeks. Okay, well, it's Lord Van Zeeks. It is entertaining, I agree. The first one. Okay, Zeeks. Thank you, Camerson. And thank you, Roka, for agreeing with me. So, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all London malefactors. Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. Oh, wait a second. The maid's back. Hey, look, the freaking the guy from the previous case, he's here too. Are you ready to hear the evidence placed before you and determine the guilt or innocence of the defendant? Former lieutenant in the British Army here, don't you know? Chaps like me were born ready. Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think. Lord Van Cheek? Oh my god. Hey, we haven't seen the lower half of his body. He may have something, you know, packaged down there. Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely everything. And I'm ready for it. I don't understand it. I can't have left in there. It's not possible, but could I have? Wait, all these people were here before, right? I feel like I'm being crazy right now. Women indispensable in society. Stop. Female-centric future waits. Stop. Hey, look at him. He has a little pet rat. Yeah, that's kind of cute. Good day. I am visiting Wisting, London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Wait, huh? They got a tourist? Is something wrong, Luna? Oh, not exactly. It's just... I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact. Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? So I'm not crazy! But it is quite strange. The jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know? So I've been led to believe, but something tells me I'm being duped. Very well. Now, Lord Van Zeeks, the court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. If you start to read the manga, let me know. I'll give you some small explanations about it, which I think might be necessary. Just general stuff. Nothing complicated. Oh my god, Roka, you sound like every Fate fan. Every Fate fan whose friend is like, hey, I'm gonna watch like Fate Zero, or I'm gonna watch like Fate Stay Night, and they're like, and then you're because I'm the same exact way. I'm like, look, I need to give you some general info before you start. Two out of the 3 of these jurors are returning. Okay, yeah, because I'm just like, huh? They look so familiar. Wow, yes, they're returning characters. Okay, I am a Fate fan. I guess that's true. Also, the only part of the lower half of Lord of Van Zeeks we've seen is the leg he slams on the... Oh, you're right. That is true. That's the only thing we have seen. Remember, I found your stream because you were rolling for Mel. Really? Was that the first time you tuned into my stream? Oh my goodness, that's so funny. I wish I could do more gacha game streams. They're just a lot harder to set up for. As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, There has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. The victim, Mr. Pop Windybank, proprietor of the pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene. As the court will observe, there is a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in a near-instant death. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner, his report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. Okay, so from the floor. And what's that supposed to tell us? It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone like the accused, you might say. Oh. The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. Indeed, the court accepts. Hand them to the bailiff, please. Yes, that was the first time. Aw, I can't believe it. That was so long ago. Aw, that makes me so happy. And I'm glad you sticked around, Roka. Wasn't Windybank pretty short? I think he's definitely taller than Gina. I remember that. But he's not as tall like, let's say, Shobes. Oh my god, it's only 7 and I'm already yawning. Aw, me too. Aw, Roka, I'm giving you a big hug. I now ask the court to turn its attention to this plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. A windowless room with a single point of entry, a door to the main shop that was found locked. In this sealed chamber, there were only 2 persons present. The victim, Mr. Windybank, and the accused. "7 p.m. nap time." No! And hello, Qualified. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. No 7 p.m. nap. I literally just started the stream. I discovered Hayami via IO, and I've loved sticking around since I discovered your streams. Oh, K-Resin! Thank you! Thank you. I appreciate it. I love IO so much, and I hope we could continue supporting her in the meantime. But I really do appreciate everyone who does come to my streams and stops by. It's just, it's such a... Anyways, it may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet. Ooh, this panning shot. Well, that's then. Isn't that grubby little girl a pickpocket anyway? She's one of those filthy drabs that live in the slums in the East End. Oh well, it was only a matter of time before she got blood on her hands then. What are the jurors waiting for? We can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive. Oh, here we go. Look at him. My learned Nipponese friend, it is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious! After their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pickpurse or cold-hearted killer? Although I'm not very cultured in VTubers or anime since IO was the first VTuber I discovered and it wasn't that long ago. You were the first VTuber, or IO was the first VTuber you discovered? That's so cool! That's really, really cool. Hearing IO reminds me of EO, another VTuber I used to watch but I stopped. I couldn't stand her. I know who you're talking about. She already graduated. I thought you would pronounce her name as EO. See, that's how I distinguish it in my mind. There's IO, cause yeah, IO and then EO. Time to get crunkle today, Van Zeeks. She did? Yeah, she did. The Donut Dragon VTuber. Yeah, she graduated. I think for health reasons. It's been less than 2. Yeah. I think she mentioned that it was yeah, because I don't know, she didn't go into specifics, but I think she was just doing too many medical visits and stuff and checkups. So and I think there's other personal reasons that she didn't really mention, but it's just like I think the medical part was probably the main reason why. Really? Oh, that's too bad. She was really good at her job. Oh, I didn't watch for her too long. I watched clips of her here and there. The court will take the floor plan and firearm into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zeeks. Zeeks. At once, my lord. Okay, coolio. There were signs of a single discharge. Oh no, why am I yawning? Oh, I'm not drinking enough water. This isn't good. I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Runo. Not my type though. Okay. The yawns. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I think that's because it has. Oh, okay. Hello. Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank on 16th April of this year. Oops, sorry. You mofos! It's you mofos! You're the one who did it! You're the ones who shot Sholmes! Oops, sorry. Not my type of entertainment. Oh, entertainment. Got you. I realized that might have been misunderstood. Oh no, it's okay. No worries. The Hayami in this emo is yawning so big that she's dying. I like that interpretation, Camerson. That means the emo that I made is a lot more flexible than I thought. Witnesses state your names and occupations for the court. You sussies! You are so sus! You are the same exact height, and you're wearing raccoon mask. I don't trust you. Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is baddie, professional baddie. Really professional baddie? How sus can you be? Name's Ringo Skulkin. Occupation's same as him. Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector. That's right. We're what they call. There's 3 Skulkin Brewer? What? Brothers. Oh, brothers. Oh, okay. She was too pure, shining and fluffy. I just couldn't. It was too bright. She was too pure? Love it. Oh my god. What are you looking at me like that for? Don't let me in with you lot. Core blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what we're going through? It's our older bruv. Lost contact with him we have. So we scouring every shady corner of the capital. And then last night we came across you. The very spit old bloke. Ain't that right, Ringo? He is. The very spit of him. So we decided that then what we was gonna do, we was gonna call ya. Oh. Big bruv Scully. Sulky. Come on, leave it out, you two. That voice. I mean, I wanted to try the voice since, I don't know, they're definitely trying to do a British accent. I can't read it properly. Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson. Begging your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias. They look like Mario and Luigi. Discount version! Oh my god, you're right! Yeah! They look like Mario and Luigi if they, went to the dark side as a, Italian mobster or something. What I would like to know, Inspector, is what you are doing in the witness stand. The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft. Thieves, are they? These three? No, my lord. Begging your pardon, but please don't let me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, these two brothers illegally entered an establishment with intent to burgle, and in the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister crime. By Jove, you mean to say, what an extraordinary coincidence! Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed its proprietor's murder. Oh my god, he's standing on a box? That's so... oh my god. By the way, in the fan-translated version of the game, they were named Nemi and Toli Timpilar. I kind of prefer those names. And they said bruv in a bunch. In the version 2? Oh, wait. Nemi and Toli? What's the reason behind their names? The various trespasses of the brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings, though they will naturally face trial in the very near future. With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gents in the straight and narrow. Of course, Inspector, spectacle as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. I don't know, the fruits they're eating? Oh, okay. Describe the events. You know, yeah, because Ringo, he's eating an apple. He's eating an apple, so that makes sense. Oh, I was asking like the reasons behind the fan translated name. Describe the events of the night in question and what you exactly saw. Happy to. Cause Skulkin there is Skulkin. The way they look at him. Get out of it. Okay, here we go. Nash and Ringo. Yeah, I don't know the reasons. I didn't study that part. Oh, okay, got you. We was walking down Baker Street in small hours and the gap's door was ajar, see? It was like some kind of sign, begging for us to go in, it was. But once we got inside, core blimey lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room. We went to see what it was, but the door was locked from the inside. We never done nothing, governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet. You really think I'm gonna believe that? A terrible coincidence, it seems. At the precise moment these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot. The witness testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The door providing access to the storeroom for the main shop was indeed locked from the inside, and within only the victim and the accused were found. No, the door was not ajar. Wait, really? It wasn't? No, the back room was locked, but the front door? The front door, was it open? Or was it broken into by glass? I can't remember. It's been so long. Sorry, carry on. It's okay, Camerson. I was making... Oh, okay. I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please. About how he said the door was ajar, but it's not ajar. It's a... Oh, Camerson, you're so funny. I totally did not realize that. Counsel? Yes. What's the matter, Runa? Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by the pair in the stand. I know that it's all nonsense, but I saw it with my own eyes. I'll just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is. Let's go! Why is it Tully and Nemi? Yeah, their names is like Nash and Ringo. So that's their real name, or the official names. But yeah, Tully and Nemi. I have no clue. Oh no! The net monster is coming after me. Okay, press.
Hold it!
Tari comes from the Japanese word daruri, meaning tiresome. Oh, okay. So the tall guy's tiresome? The front door of the Winterbakes was ajar, you say. What time at night was it? Must have been about 1. Right, Ringo? Oh my god, that's so funny. That the freaking... This? Because he's so short. They pushed this up on top of him. That's so cute. Actually, the short one... Oh, the short one's Tully. Oh, okay. His Japanese name, Nemi, may come from the Japanese word nemui. Oh, meaning tired. Oh, okay. Yes, the tall one is Nemi. Oh, got you. Okay. Tired and tiresome. Yeah, that's so interesting. Thanks, Roka. Yeah, I'd say so. Right, Sulky? Hey, how would I know? The place would have been shut at 1 in the morning, just like every other shop in town. Well, it was pitch black inside. It's true. Ain't that right, Ringo? You liar! Conan. Okay, this is the redemption ticket. This is the signed paperwork. Okay. Interesting. Redemption ticket. Oh, oops. So there's 2. This is the redemption ticket. There's blood. Owned by the victim, Mr. Windenbrink, in some... Wait, a redemption ticket issued from the pawnbroker by the victim, Mr. Windenbrink, in a form of some autograph. 1 small box. And then 1... Okay, yeah, this is the long unpublished story. 2. Okay. Report prepared by the coroner then. Autopsy. Instant death. Instant death. This is Mr. Winterbake's gun. The cylinder is completely empty. Mr. Winterbake always used to keep this gun to hand on his shop corner. Oh, Dumb and Dumber. Oh my goodness. His Japanese surname, Timpida, comes from the Japanese word Chinpira, meaning hoodlum. Oh my god, that's amazing. Yes, but only ever with a single bullet loaded, I understand. That's right. To keep all the pawn articles, they were in his care safe. But 1 bullet was fired last night and the poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Trying to keep the articles safe? Let's see. There isn't anything. Okay. I'm not so sure, Nash. I seem to remember a little light burning inside. What about you, Soki? Me old mucker? Leave me alone. There definitely was a small light burning inside. That's what alerted us to the situation in the first place. And when these gentlemen ventured into the open establishment, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, already had the muzzle of the gun trained on the unfortunate victim. That is pure conjecture. Perhaps, but it changes nothing. The brothers inadvertently wandered into the middle of the cold-blooded murder simply because they found the door of the victim's establishment open and ventured inside. Right, that's what happened. Liar! Oh, I also remember Pop Windabake's name being very different in the fan translation too. Oh, yeah? Let me check what it is. Yeah, I'm curious. It was some kind of sign begging for us.
Hold it!
What are you trying to suggest? Oh, thank you, Booty Maker, for the hydrate and posture check. And the stretch, thank you. Thank you, thank you. What are you trying to suggest? That you have to go in? Well, God moves in mysterious ways, they say. Done it. Don't they, Ringo? They do, Nash, they do. Must have been some sort of providence, I reckon. God's will often presents itself as the whims of thieves, does it? It weren't no whim. I'm dead sure of that. It weren't, Nash. It weren't. Like we said at the time. You don't just find doors open in the middle of the night like that. Nah, there's no two ways about it. It was a sign that our long-lost brother was inside. They're not very good liars, are they? Yeah. I don't understand what they're talking about. The fan translation just took the Japanese version names literally. The official translation team of the game localized the names to totally different ones. That's why their names are Japanized, because in JP their names were westernized. Oh, interesting. Okay. A lot of the names from the fan translations and the official translation aren't really that different. Mainly just the name in this case. Got it. Oh, thank you guys for all these facts. Also, his name was Hatch Windabank in the fan translation. Oh, okay, okay. I wonder, what was his Pop Windabank? I forgot his name already. Well, you can't deny it. It led us to a bloke what looks like our bruv. Oh my god, they need to stop talking about this brother thing. It's like throwing me off. Those chips are getting a chompy today. Yeah, it was Pop. Ah, okay, Hatch and Pop. Also, because fan translation don't localize, they don't have the need to, unlike the official team. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Hold it!
A gunshot, you say? Just the one? Are you sure about that? No. There was two. There was two gunshots. Gunshot, you say? Just one? Are you sure about that? Yep, just the one, governor. I swear on to that. There we go. It was Nash, it was. Ain't that right, bro? Oh my god, he needs the firearm. Okay, the firearm used belonged to the victim himself. Yes, Mr. Windabank always used to leave his gun lying around on the counter. Right, I remember. When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds. That makes sense. Mr. Windabank always used to say he only ever kept a single bullet loaded. That's true. I remember him saying that as well. So we can say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon. Yes, my lord, we can. And I shall remind the court that the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Wonderful. Also, Magnus McGilded was called Cosney McGundall. Oh my god. What a name. I think that's a major name. Yeah, that's a huge difference. His Japanese name is a play on the Japanese phrase Kozenai Megundaru, which is Kozen ni Megun de Yaru in the Kansai dialect, and translates as "I'll spare you some change." This references both his supposed philanthropy and his actual occupation as a loan shark. Oh! Kozeni equals to Kozni, Magendaru equals to Magandal. Oh man, Roka knows a lot more than this than I do. You guys, Roka and Kaba said you guys are both like are saying the right things at the same time, and like you guys, and it's just like all flowing into one. I'm like, oh, I'm loving it. No, thank you so much for sharing all the facts. I just like, I love learning about the Easter eggs of the game. Okay, let's see. So we already know what to present. We would need to present this. This is a second bullet. Okay, hopefully I'll present it later.
Hold it!
No, I don't. I assume, Roka, you're pulling this from like Wiki or something? Do you mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom? If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help. Well, usually there's this kind of stuff noted on wikis when it comes to translation stuff. Yeah. Excluding the shop's entrance from the street, there is only one other door, that of the storeroom. Of course, there was only a little oil lamp burning, not much to see by. And the door was hidden behind curtain and all. That's right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door? Any normal petty thief would run at the sound of the gunshot, I should think. Look at them! Liars! Liars! I'm pulling my knowledge from the Nico B's TGAA series of the fan translation that I watched 2.5 years ago. Oh my god, 2.5 years ago? How time has flew. Yeah, if anything, my translation degree gave me is to look for stuff everywhere. Wait, Roka, you have a translation degree? That's so cool! Also, that's really, really cool of you to like seek out things and like learn from them and stuff. Oh, well, your turn to Rabbit Ringo. Ah, thank you, Sir Junkie, for the love. Well, Nash, yeah, I suppose you'd have to say we ain't normal, eh? Broadly speaking, humans respond in one or two ways on hearing gunshots scream. The timid flee, gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. These gentlemen are the latter inclination. My learned Nipponese friend, it would seem, is of the former. Alright, somehow it just proved that I was the coward that night. Thank you, counsels. So, I believe we'll all understand that the door was locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses. We never done nothing. Okay. Oops. Oh, no, I forgot to. What do you think about this pair, Runo? I think they're lying through their teeth, that's what I think. And I'm going to prove it. What is it, Iris? Well, I'm not really sure. There's just something a bit funny about the prosecutor over there. Wait, could this testimony be some sort of trap? Oh, goodness me. Okay. Options. Oh, shoot. Okay, options. We're gonna save. Save and then present.
Objection!
No? Oh no, that wasn't the right thing. Okay, load. Something's wrong. They heard one gunshot, and we know that's false. Can I not present this? I want to present this. This is proof that... Okay, there has to be a way... Okay, the gun... Okay, but once we got inside, we heard a gunshot from the back. Yes, and they confirmed that there's one gunshot. One gunshot. Okay, occupation, time of death. Single bullet, instant death, The map. There's a map, right? Yeah, there's a map. Looks like they replaced bruv with governor. Governor. Yeah, there's a map. Okay, not the redemption ticket. No. Not this one. Imagine being British. I can't. I mean, I can't imagine being British because I'm definitely not British. But I can't imagine being British in these times. Ooh. Okay. Try the map. Maybe it works. Yeah, okay, let's read the description. A plan. The scene of crime shows the relative positions near the storeroom. Okay.
Objection.
No. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah. Interesting. Can't believe I'm already being... Oh my god, Camerson. Freaking this Farquaad meme. Okay. Oh, no. Ah, shoot. I need a... Okay, I didn't press him for his final line. I'm being trapped. Okay.
Hold it!
Okay. You didn't do or take anything? Is that your story? Well, it was Bedlam soon as, weren't it? It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out of me Lucy lockets. So with no time to take your hands out of the pockets, you just left, nice and quietly, you say? That's right, governor. Nothing we ate more than violence. Peace-loving nibblers we are, not burglars. We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled me dukes out of me Lucy locks. So you clearly like us to believe. Eh? Oh my god, really? Come again? As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire a gun at that person? Saints alive, they fired a gun, you say? Ah. Oh my god, all I had to do was press this. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm mad that meme doing a voice chat a month. Oh, you made that. Oh my god. It's a good one. Bitch. Believe me, governor. You ain't tell us it was you in the doorway. It was. Why the bleeding Nora? Didn't you imagine that before? You were armed with a gun. And as you fled the scene, you fired that gun. And at London's greatest detective, Sherlock Holmes. Ah, Jifu! Jifu! Thank you so much for the resub. 8 months? Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone is ahead of you, Jifu, today, for once. On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly give them away. And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of shot having been fired. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed. Remnants of the powder around the muzzle, as you say, counsel. Oh. The court will hold this weapon as evidence. Now may learn Nipperni's friend. Yes? Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence. For yes, there are telltale signs of spent powder on the gun and a single bullet missing from the cylinder, but the prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial. Well, I don't need evidence because I was there.
Objection!
However, the rest of us in the courtroom were not. If the defense fails to provide evidence in support of this rash claim, we shall have no choice but toast your incompetence and move on. Evidence that these two fired that gun before they left Windibanks that night? The court demands all claims to be affirmed with clear proof. Okay, I should save here. Okay, there we go. What evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm in the pawnbroker shop that night? This one! This one!
Take that!
Oh, okay. I got so scared. I'm like, is this the right one? The evidence is in the portfolio. In this portfolio. What on earth have you have here, counsel? During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do? How arrogantly Nipponese of you. Well, anyway, we analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio. And you claim to have the evidence the court is demanding therein? Yes, my lord. No more dangling then, counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves the witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene? Okay, it's this one. This one is like this one.
Take that!
What is that? Explain. It's a photographic print of taken at Windibanks pawnbrokery on the day of the incident. From the scene of the crime, is it? Aw, everyone's saying hi to Jifu. So sweet. Yeah, was adjusting my seat. Ah, there we go. Sorry, was adjusting my headphones. We love you both. We love you both, Hayami. Aw, brave. Thank you. But I get it. Jifu is well loved. Is that a bullet hole? And in my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged there? Yes, as your lordship noticed, the bullet pierced Mr. Windibank's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. The incident occurred at 1 hour after midnight, but this indicates that the separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to the 16th. That's right, and while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes this is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbrokers that night. Nah! Jifu, I has a question. What's your highest win streak in Hades? 10 plus, I believe. If I remember correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jifu. Oda! How does the prosecution stand, Lord Van Zeeks? He's like, ahaha, I anticipated this. Well, that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take. The prosecution has no objection. Huh? But you'll forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust at the repugnance it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, those brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the street. Huh? Take it easy there, governor. You're gonna land us in the soup. We had a deal. You weren't gonna get into them details. Tell him, Skull Soki. Set the bloke straight. I have nothing to add. I currently have a win streak of 8. Oh, congrats, K-Wisdom. Die. Oh, nice. No, dying Jibu. Oh, Florida man. Hello. Oh, man of Florida. I guess I could just call you Florida man. Hello, I finally made it for once. Oh, yay. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I hope your day's going well. Thank you for coming. I hope you're, dying Jibu. Yeah, it's a pretty easy after the first time. I feel like if you're gonna go for bounties, the game ramps up a little slowly to actually get challenging again with heat. Oh, hello, fellow Florida resident. Florida man's good. Yay. Okay. I can finally say it out loud, like do voice. Good morning. Hopefully my mic picked up on that. So he knew, did he? Van Zieks knew the testimony would certainly expose the extent of their crimes. It would seem now that I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. To what fact do you refer, Lord Van Zieks? As has been established at the point of their arrest, a single shot has been fired from the brother's gun. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and the victim. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Winterbank at all. So that's it. Oh my god! Look at that little handshake! Oh my god, look at his face! That's it, we have... Look at Nash! Or Ringo, sorry. Look at Ringo, he's like... He's so cute! With his little mustache! So cute! Mine's been good. You? Yeah, I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking. My day has been really, really good. I'm really excited to stream. Yo, another Floridan? Nice. Florida man too? Oh my god. Maybe. But great. Nice. We got 2 Florida residents here. Yeah, I am good for bounties, but still fun and challenging. I'm pretty sure that the handshake missed everything except for the final high five. Yeah, like, it's so cute. I find it really endearing. Spare the lad? Indeed. That's it. We didn't have nothing to do with. We didn't, Nash. We didn't. That's what I reckon. Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget, attempted murder. Quite a catalog, eh, fellas? We're in it for now, bruv. Now then, let's take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly. Where's he going with this? Don't fall for that face. He's a criminal. Bruv, they said the thing. But he's so cute. Oh wait, your model. Yeah, what about my model? It's rigged, yes. It's this isn't the final rig though. Jifu actually rigged this because he knew that it would take much longer for my final rig to be done, and he was so nice. As a present, he rigged my model. Thank you. Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery. Eccentric? That's who? Last I was here, you're a PNG. Looks great. Oh, I see. Oh, thank you, Florida man. Thank you. Yeah, Jifu did an amazing job. This was his very first time rigging, actually. So yeah, major props. Not me. Don't give me that look. He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop. Oh, that's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. What is that, Counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption. As your lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device. Every half an hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, it would be caught red-handed. The prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the evidence on the night in question. Oh, 8. Okay, 8:30. 9. Okay, 9:30. As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in quite desultory fashion. Jifu's the king. The GOAT. Yeah, I definitely agree. The GOAT king. You did great, dude. If you don't mind me asking, how hard is rigging? Yeah, Jifu, how hard is it? Wait, a chair. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, sorry. My headphones, I have very small ears. Even though my ears look quite large, earphones or earphones don't really stay in there, and so like, they keep falling out. So sorry if I keep readjusting. Rather prodigal, I feel. In fact, there's 2 such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I may refer to the court, to the plan of the premises, their respective positions are here and here. You say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I fail to see how that would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals. One can only pray that the would-be criminals lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera. That's a bit fire truck, eh, bruh? Lady Luxor loves a skulkin'. Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin? Must have been just after 1, right, bruv? Must have been Nash, must have been. Yeah, just got 1. Just gone 1. Oh my god, it's so hard reading their dialogue because it's so British that I'm just like, it depends. Once you get over the initial hurdles, it's not too bad. It's mostly the lack of resources in English that makes it difficult. But it can get as complicated as you want it to be. Oh, how did you learn? Becoming a VTuber seems tough, but for me, it's probably designing an OC that's the toughest part. But that might be because I procrastinate making further progress on trying. Oh, excuse me. I feel I procrastinate a lot. Yeah, it really depends. Like for me and Jifu, we were on a time limit because I was actually trying to meet a deadline for a rigger, but we didn't make it. However, we like rushed like crazy talking about the design and stuff, and I pushed Jifu to the limits, and I'm sorry. Or watched a couple tutorials and just kind of jumped into it. In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment, what scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence. Oh! No! How are we going to explain this one? Oh my god. Good lord, it's the defendant. Miss Gina Lestrade? Oh my god. To me, making the OC is cool, but the money for everything and having time is the problem. Yeah, this was very much of an investment. I mean, I don't expect any return on the investment, to be quite honest with you. But I'm having so much fun. Like, the joy it brings me is like worth it. It's worth every penny. Bought Celia's example models, which has been very helpful. Brian Sui has a kind of incomplete but decent foundation of the technical stuff. The toughest part for me is that I'm not really inspired by design, so making one just right for me is intimidating. I see. I mean, you should get inspiration from everything, like what you like, what you don't like, sort of your aesthetics and all that. I've been thinking about doing rigging one day, so this helps a lot. Thanks. Aww! Thanks, Jifu, for helping out Florida Man. Kira Omori also has some good resources on YouTube. Of course. Definitely also look on the Live 2D Discord to ask for help / look up discussions. True. Being a VTuber is more of a hobby indeed. But as Hayami said, it's definitely an investment. Yeah, it's definitely indeed. Like, you could be a VTuber at any budget point, but it depends on what you're happy, like what you can tolerate, per se. Because I can let you know now that my model was very, very expensive, on a very much high range, and so it's because I wanted this type of quality for my model, and yeah. I feel like not growing up on anime puts you at a disadvantage. Oh, well, no. To be fair, like, anything can inspire you. Like the seasons of nature, the clothing you like, the TV shows you're into, like little things like that can help inspire you. Higher quality equals to more money at times. Yeah, I agree. However, there are some amazing artists out there who make VTuber models for a very decent price. You just have to look for them, real hard. Isn't always the case, but tends to lean on that side. Yes, I would agree. Especially if you're like trying to contact like Japanese artists, they tend to price on the higher end because they're like, they know. Oh my god, I wanted to say something else, but I forgot. I mean, I could save and try to be a VTuber, but the moment I try to do something, I'll suddenly be bombarded with IRL responsibilities. Oh no, Roga! I feel that. I mean, that's why I'm having a hard time right now, just juggling everything. That's why I'm streaming so much this week, because I know I could never do this on a regular basis. Like, at most I could do at most 2 streams a week, but I would love to do more, but it's just like, yeah, which is why I'm using my vacation time like this. As the court can clearly see, the accused is pictured gun in hand facing the victim over the shop counter, no doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to a storeroom. Quite. One can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court will take this photographic print as evidence, if you please, counsel. Yeah, this doesn't look that good, Gina. I don't believe it, Ginny. In short, the accused is the only person who could possibly have killed Mr. Winterbank. There are some apps where you can technically be a VTuber, such as Reality, which is what I use, that can help you get used to it. Oh, yeah, see, there's so many different resources. And then you could be a PNG tuber as well. Vacation time equals to more streaming, but agree, Jaime, the most I can try to stream is like 3 times a week if I'm good. Yeah, like, it's tough. having like trying to juggle everything in real life responsibilities. Also having a full-time job at the shrine is a little tough to balance it, but you know what? This brings me so much joy and I absolutely love it doing it. I say, my lord. Oh, scheisse. Wonder if I might put a word in at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took a volley bullet to the knee in the Battle of Maiwan, 1880, don't you know? Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from service, sadly. Of course, a medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield. I too love streaming. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Wait. Reina Loember Heart. Oh yeah. Okay. I think I remember like the nickname. I think I was gonna call you Reina. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I hope your day's going well. How you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I don't know why though. I'm getting sleepy and it's not that late. Also, I barely get any views. I just do it for fun because I love games. Like, for me, I'm not in it for the numbers. I'm just here. I'm honestly really having so much fun just like chit-chatting with the people who do come and say hi and all that stuff. And also, yes, playing games. Like, this is the most I've ever played games. Like, in 2019, 2020, nothing compared to how much I've been playing since 2021. Or since I started streaming. Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point? Just remember not to burn yourself out if you try to stream more often. Thank you, Florida Man, for the reminder. Yes. See, even if I could stream more, I try not to force myself because exactly for the reasons Florida Man said. Like, I do not want to burn out. Because I love it. Like, this is my hobby. I would hate for the day to come where like this is no longer a hobby and I see this as a chore. Like, that's just terrible. I'm like, no. I want to just keep on going. Long day at work? Oh, I'm on vacation, so I don't have work. See, that's why it's weird. I'm like, I think I just ate a lot today that I'm getting a food coma early or something. I'm having fun with everyone here too. There's not much a conversation in my streams because I'm not good at it. No. It takes a lot. Me neither, Camerson. It's a lot of practice. When I first started streaming, I just like kept on rambling and Asakura could vouch for that. I would just think out loud most of the time. Agreed, numbers don't matter. It's the quality of the viewers and how it makes you feel. Yeah, exactly. Like, being like, you know, like having the fact that some of you guys here are my regulars and having the opportunity to like talk with you guys and the conversations that I have here are so much fun. They mean so much to me. Like, I wish I could express my appreciation about this, and it's just I don't know how to describe it. It just makes me so happy, and I'm really enjoying I guess the connections we're making. I don't really talk about anything other than the game I'm playing. I mean, that's good too. I also talk about really random things. I forgot like some random things I talk about. Things I like or anime. It's true. Oh, Asakura. And I'm back. Well, I don't want to be a regular. I'm out? What? What type of... Sorry, Bacons. I don't quite understand the joke. And also, welcome back. Welcome back. Stream tip. Even if no one's there, talking out loud will keep people in. I think one time I talked about food. Most definitely food. I always talk about food. And here I am now, leading the small squadron. 6 men, all good and true. Don't worry. Okay. I won't worry, Bacons. Oh, also Bacons. I forgot to say. I watched I watched your work that you shared last time with your first official credit. I watched it and then I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. And I saw the credits. Again, I don't know your real name, but I just know that you were there, and I was like, yeah, Bacon's was there. He was in the credits. Also, be yourself and have confidence. Yeah, have confidence. No confidence. Sorry, I love the Korone line so much. I kind of believe like the fake it till you make it line. It's like a good thing and a bad thing. It's really how you present yourself. Oh, if you read the names, I know you would make the connection. Oh, okay. I won't rewatch it. I don't want to like make you feel uncomfortable or anything like that, but I just wanted to let you know. I forgot to mention it last time, that's why. We'll all go down together and mark my words, one for all for one. Okay guys, we gotta keep playing the game. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached the agreement, have they? Is that what we are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? In a manner of speaking, yes. That is the Gary Deb Squadron's position, sir. What? No, it's too soon to make a judgment. Status report for the court, men. On the double. His lordship insists on promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions too. I think you'll find the truth is as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it. I wouldn't have left it there. I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I can't actually remember. Oh my god, I feel this old man's like memory. Situation clear. Stop. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth now undeniable. Stop. I am very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky. Very well. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning in this matter. And now to your considered verdict to the... Oh.
Guilty.
Oh.
Guilty. Guilty.
Oh.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Oh. No! I gotta... Yeah. Just ramble about something that gets you ramble. I'm trying to think. What? Some topics that really gets me... Yeah, food definitely gets me rambling. Because I just, like, love food. There's just so much to enjoy. And anime. Oh, don't worry if I continue this path. Then more people will know my real name anyway. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable, Bacons, but I... That's an ooh. Rip, yeah. The thing is, I don't really have anything to ramble about because I barely have any interest. I'm too much of a shut-in. I need to branch out on a lot of stuff. Well, games is one thing. Games, philosophy, like, you know, random thoughts that you would have in the shower. Anything, really. It's definitely the practice of it all. It does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already. That photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned. But Jenny didn't shoot him. No, of course not. My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination. Very well. The court grants permission. So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising. We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are all the members of the jury ready? Abso-bali-lutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Okay, guys, let's go. You like math? I love math. I feel ya. I try talking about random stuff or say random words. Yeah, exactly. See, even talking about math or what you enjoyed in school and stuff. Or talking about your worst memories in school. I talked about my worst memory. Been thinking of making a channel point redeem where... Oh my god! Yes, you should! Oh my god, I want to. I love math. All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at this young pickpocketing. As the housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and vigorously eliminated. I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out. If I have left it in there, I should think there'll be repercussions by now. Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission to verdict to follow. Stop. In Motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent. Well, you said you don't sing in the shower, therefore you probably don't think. Hey, no, Bacon. I said last time that I don't sing in the shower, but I think in the shower. I think about a lot of things. I think about my signature. I think about like making a signature. I think about like what I ate and what I need to do and all that stuff. I also think about like secondary outfits for me. Basically what Hayami said, think out loud. And also I branch out a bit with Hades, and that makes me really happy. Yeah, I'm so proud of you, Kaversid. I'm really glad that you enjoy Hades. Another math lover? Yes, I love math. Honestly, my dream job is to, honestly, my dream job would have been a math teacher. But teachers don't get paid enough in the US. And they're overworked. So I didn't go that route. I don't recall. What are you talking about, Bacon? I know you recall that. You were there. Shower thoughts? Yeah, shower thoughts. And I like to doodle. So I have a glass door for the shower. So I like drawing on it and like just random stuff. The circumstance of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively. The storeroom, locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone, and in the accused's hand the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by the witnesses. Not to mention this print. Taken from a chap who's seen action on the battlefield. That young girl is on the verge of pulling that bodily trigger. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes. Oh dear, Hurley's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder. I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you. But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. Which means there's more to this situation than we've yet to see. Agreed. You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. Oh, so cool. Look at him. Woo! Okay.
Hold it!
Wait, you draw on the shower door? Yeah, like I have a glass thing, so I like drawing like little doodles, like hearts or stars or like boxes. With what? With my finger, of course. What were you thinking? I thought about being a math teacher a while ago, but after being a math tutor for a few months and getting overwhelmed when I couldn't help a few students with some particular problems, I kind of reconsidered it. Oh, yeah. For me, I wasn't ever in a tutoring position per se, but I've definitely like helped people in class, which made me feel good. But yeah, at the same time, like I've talked to people or tried to help someone and they didn't quite understand like my explanation. I'm like, I guess it's just life. Oh, I was thinking like a washable mark. No. Like, you know how the glass gets foggy and water's dripping? You could like draw on it, you know? Yeah, with the marker. You're Mr. Natsume's landlord, Mr. Gary Deb, aren't you? You really must stop meeting like this. Ah, you're the lawyer chap. Well, there's a turn up for the books. Yes, rather a turbulent time we had back then. Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? Oh, I mean, obviously, I wouldn't be suggesting that, therefore you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything. Can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Gary Deb's house was the talk of the town after the business. Lodgers moved out, and I couldn't get Bali's soul to take up the tenancies. Oh, haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Bad enough to get the old girls clapped up. Yes, can't be denied. You did do rather a lot, but not for us. That's for the dash certain. I suppose not. Of course. There can be no suggestion of that being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty here, obviously. Obviously, but honestly, I really wish he'd paid more attention to the trial and less to the juror number 2. Okay.
Hold it!
Yes, makes a lot more sense now. Bribery? I mean, I think that's what he was trying to do, but it didn't quite work out. It's late for me, so I'm gonna hit the hay. Have a good day. Stay safe and healthy, everyone. Good night. Good night, Florida man. Good night. Thank you so much for coming to the stream and hanging out with us. I really, really appreciate it and hope to see you around more. Get lots of sleep and have good dreams. Thank you again. Good night, Florida man. Good night. Polishing the bench, I see. Again. A maid's work is never done. Not a blemish must be made. What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores? On my way to the market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pickpurses, and crossmen. Scum of the earth. A little harsh, perhaps. Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those backslums would be made spick and span or eradicated. At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals. You're referring to Sherlock Holmes? That's right. I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Grant's magazine in between my duties. He does wonders, cleaning up London Street. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital. Mr. Sholmes? A maid? It's really quite unforgivable. Gutter scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective. Minor detail, it was the 2 brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Sholmes, not the defendant. Thank you. You as well and for everyone else. Mr. Sholmes in a maid outfit? I'm just like imagining it right now. I'm like, ooh, I like that image. But also, Mr. Sholmes in a butler outfit? Sick indeed. Yeah, Sholmes in a maid outfit. Love it. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, guys. A minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. Well, it might just be a great, well, it just might be an idea to get our facts straight anyway. Yes, alright. I shall amend my statement. Those brothers are the scum in the earth.
Hold it!
I agree with you. The shooting of Mr. Sholmes was an unforgivable act. But the purpose of this trial is to determine who shot the pawnbroker, Mr. Windbank. I'm afraid you're splitting hairs, sir. Sorry? Whether it was the thieves or the pickpurse, it was still gutter trash that shot the pawnbroker in the end. Filth that should be cleaned up and eradicated, in my considered opinion. Thanks so much for sharing. Changing this maid's mind isn't going to be easy. You know, it was one of those 2 brothers that shot Hurley, wasn't it? Yes, without question. Well, then I'll never forgive them. Oh, Iris. Perhaps we can use this maid's statement to help us somehow, do you think? Yes, maybe. Let's listen carefully to each juror has to say first. Oh, okay, that was a hint. I should say, I should have said this before. Thank you for watching the project. It was fun to work on. I was in charge of bringing everything together in one place and lighting. I must say the plot/story wasn't the best, but we were in charge of that. Oh, okay. No, of course, you're welcome. You worked hard on it, and that's what matters. And I want to make you, or the fact that you shared it with me means a lot to me, and I really want to take the time and effort to pay attention to something that everyone shares. You know, I was part of the team, not in charge. Oh, there we go. Oh, I froze for a second. BRB, no problem, Cambridgeton. But yeah, you worked hard. And I'm super proud of you. And good job overall. The story was interesting, definitely. Just wait till Battle Kitty. Okay, I need to write this down. Battle Kitty. There we go. Yeah, I can't wait till Battle Kitty. I'll check that out too. What do you mean? Look at the photograph in the stereo. Sorry, what? Don't you know? If you look at the photographic print normally, it looks as though the pickpocket girl is about to shoot the victim, obviously. But there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun. And I'm saying is that if you look at the same print in stereo, it could reveal all sorts of new information. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes? Oh, how did you know? Let's call it a lucky guess. It never gets old, seeing the two prints merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary, it's captivating. It's the height of modernity. Of course. Oh yes, I think you'll find the stereoscope is here to stay, giving us new perspectives we could only dream of before. It's the greatest invention the world has ever seen. If only it could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you. Believe it or not, the story was written by the same writer who wrote some of the episodes for The Mandalorian. What? Really? Really? Wow, that's super surprising.
Hold it!
Yeah? Wow, that's crazy. That's absolutely badonkers. Cause it felt very, rigid. I think that's how I felt. What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? You keep talking about having left something somewhere or something like that. So sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon. A surgeon? That totally passed me by. Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors. Oh no. Even though me and my kind are the forefront of medical science, the real brains in the field. So, what is it that you think you left behind? Oh, well, that's a little bit embarrassing, to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Standard thing. Went in through the abdomen. But when I finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere. What? Did he? Surely not. Exactly. Surely not, you say to yourself. Don't you? Worrying, isn't it? That's what it's been troubling me this whole time. Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't. So, there you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really. Can we get a Hayami hold it emote? Wait, what's a hold it? Hold it emote. Oh, like hold it as in like Ace Attorney? Oh, I'm silly. Oh my goodness. Here, hold on. Let's do something right now. Let's check on Better Twitch TV. Let's see if there's a hold it emote. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Remove. Okay, let's see. Okay, dashboard. Emotes. Hold it. Aha! Okay. Now, if you refresh, it may or may not be there. Hold on. Dashboard. Okay, technically it should be there. If you don't see it, it probably just means like it hasn't like refreshed or kicked in yet. But it's definitely there. I added it. Welcome back. Okay, that's one way of putting it. The other is a manslaughter. That's exactly my concern, and seeing as this case appears to be all sewn up, I need to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've been sewn up earlier. What are you doing? Oh, Bacon's recommended I have a hold it, like Ace Attorney hold it emo, and I was like, wait, I can add that from Better Twitch TV. So I actually found a hold it emo on Better Twitch TV, and I added it to the channel. I'm not sure how soon you guys will be able to see it though. Well, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Yeah, because I always thought there must be an emo for like literally everything, so I'm glad that someone did an Ace Attorney one. Now, I'm sure I made sure everything was back as it should be. Well, as sure as you can be without being sure. I'm sure you need to be more sure. Yeah, it's literally called hold it. Hold on, dashboard. Doesn't show up on stream. That's fine. Yeah, I think it has to like kick in a little bit. Shows up for me after refreshing. Oh, do I need to refresh something on my end? Hold on, let me see. Chat. Oops. Yeah, it doesn't show up for me. That's strange. Oh well, it's okay. I'm sure it'll kick in.
Hold it!
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Sorry for distraction. No! No. Don't worry. I'm literally the queen of distractions. I am. Don't worry about it. And also, it's a really fun idea, Bacons. Take care. Oh, well, I'm getting real. Oh, good night. I'm sorry, I can't stay longer. No, don't worry about it, Roka. Thank you so much for coming today. I really appreciate it. And thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your evening and get lots of sleep and have good dreams. Good night, Roka. Thank you. Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean? Are you from the Far East? Stop. Yes, from the Empire of Japan. All communication from Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail streamers take more than a month to complete the journey. Ah, but now we have the electric telegraph, so we can send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cable have been laid along the ocean's bed, connecting the entire world. Thousands of miles of cable? On the ocean bed? It makes my head just hurt just thinking about it. You are well informed, young lady. But cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop. And just when I was starting to catch up. Radio transmissions the future. Stop. Message carried over airwaves to four corners of globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop. Right. Try not to wear out your fingers. Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. driving technological revolution. Stop. People say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter piffle. I can't understand it. I really can't. They're just silly toys. Oh.
Excuse me.
Juror number 3. Sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but thank you, Hayami. Of course. On the ocean's bed, did they really put cables down there? Yeah, how do they do that? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm just like, huh? Was that really a thing? Juror number 3. Sorry to interrupt when you're fuming, but what? Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess. Oh, you bet I do. Say that again. Go on. I dare you. Goodness, are you talking to me? I think he just might be, yes. You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you, huh? Absolutely. I mean, really, a machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions? Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3 dimension. What a great way to appease the man. No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all. You just don't know. Pardon? I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate. What sort of possibilities? Well, take a crime scene, for example. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, it could reveal hidden clues you never noticed before. What? Juror number 3, touch grass? Pretty much.
Take that!
I was wrong. I can't actually think of anything we could use at the moment. What? Really? Oh dear, I think maybe I need to have a stereoscopic look at your brain sometime. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, I messed up. Oh, I messed up. Hold on.
Hold it!
Yeah, they weigh down cables with really heavy exterior. What? Really? They actually did that? Oh my god. I'm so shook right now. Okay. Gotta... Uh-huh. Okay.
Excuse me.
Never underestimate the power of humans. And that very true, Brave. Very true. If we're determined to do something, we'll find a way to do it. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, all sorts of possibilities. Obviously, going to have to demonstrate. Okay, let's save here. Oh, let me move my mouse. I didn't realize it's been on the screen this whole time. All right, I'm gonna going into semi-lurk mode and playing some more Hades. Yeah, no problem. Have fun. Okay, uh-huh. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I can't do the cross-eye thing. I can't do it at all. Yeah, absolutely. How about this print here? I think it should do it the trick. So I can't do this one. Can I do... Here, let's try this one.
Take that!
Oh, okay. Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate. I'll be delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all. Oh,
Take that!
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean one more print? Oh dear, oh dear. Don't you have these in the Far East? Don't you know how a stereoscope works? Bruno. What? You need 2 photographs for a stereoscope, remember? You know, one for the left eye and one for the right. Oh yes, I remember now. But the print we have from the pawnbroker is just a normal photograph. No. I think you'll find that the clue is in the name. It's a stereoscope, not a monoscope. You need 2 prints. Thanks for the friendly explanation. Well, if we obtain another print at some point later in the trial, we could always show it to this young man then. Haha! I think you'll find that know-it-all expression is really starting to annoy me. Okay, got it. We finished it. Sweet! I just realized, if this game was originally on the 3DS, could you have played this game in... Oh, I think that's the... Maybe? Yeah. Most definitely. Please tell me you're not violent Bolshevik, the Russian revolutionary. Revolutionary? Oh my god, he is! Duh, I believe there's such a rumor. It's just a rumor? As you see, I have an unfortunate appearance. I look like the wishes criminal. And your words, not mine. Just want to point that out. People call me revolutionary, murderer, autocrat, and which glove fits. Good day, I'm visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take a bus to Crystal Tower, please. Right, that didn't sound staged at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts. To be treated like a vicious criminal all the time is very painful. People do not realize. So I have much sympathies for these brothers. People say they are criminals only because of how they look. The Skulkin brothers? Duh. Maybe they went inside pawnbroker's shop, but they have done nothing wrong. That is what I'll have to say. The Skulkin brothers did nothing wrong that night. Alright, well, first of all, that's one not so little misunderstanding I'll need to clear up straight away. Tell me something, Iris. What is it, Bruno? The jurors are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they? Yes, it's amazing, isn't it? In that case, how is it that there's a Russian tourist sitting among them who looks for all the world like a revolutionary? I wish I knew. Wish me luck. I'm trying a weapon aspect in Hades that leaves me only 30 HP at the beginning. Oh my god, good luck! If I change the jurors, But we know that Ginny would never shoot anyone. Yes, so we need to find contradictions in what these jurors are saying and pit them against each other. I must be ready to go whatever lengths I have to convince them Gina's innocent. Okay, we gotta pit the Russian guy and the maid together. Okay, let's go.
Objection!
Woo! Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good lord. Counsel, explain yourself. Oh my statement? Contradictory? Oh! Gao Gao! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the resub! Thank you! Oh, 8 months? Oh my god, that's crazy. Hi, how goes your case? Going well. We're making some progress. We're still very much on the early part of the case. But I hope your day's going well, Gao Gao. Happy Thursday. Lamau Chaos Gate at the very beginning. No freaking thanks. No, you gotta risk it for the biscuit. I did it. I'm back, bitches. For some reason, Twitch wasn't working and I have no idea what I did, but I fixed it. Oh, welcome back, Sir Junkin. Oh my goodness. I wonder what's happening with Twitch. Also, thank you, Gao Gao, for the Hydrate redeem. I definitely need it with all this talking. Minus 21 HP when I have 30? Yeah, risk it. Juror number 6, you got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have a stick. I have a mouse. As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled to the scene of the night... Oh, more hydrates! Thank you! I regret to inform you, I did not risk it for the biscuit. Okay, no worries, Camerson. Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand. I need to bring you tea? Oh, tea sounds so good right now. Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear. Abdomen. Sir? Sorry. My English is still learning. You are telling the court you didn't hear. Forgive me, I did not hear. Ugh. Here's word. Abdomen, part of the person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. If this is what you mean, you should say in plain English. I am Russian, not native speaker. Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? Ooh, oolong tea? Oh, that's really good too. One of my favorite drinks is jasmine tea. So, you are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying? They said before, we never done nothing, but truth is they shot detective. Nah, this is double negative. Yes, that's exactly right. Oh no, the mouse! Lying's wrong, especially when lie is said by a person who looks like criminal. Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. This means... when they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie. Is that true? Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... Enough! I trust no one now. It's not the mouse's fault, though. Isn't that the Russian assassin from papers shown encased? Yeah! It is the Russian, he's not an assassin, he's like a revolutionary. But yeah, it's him. I love how all the characters like intertwine with each other. Oh, you know what? I could have taken the Chaos Gate because the weapon has lifesteal. Oops. Oh. When I watched Nico Beast's playthrough of this game, he named the rat Rasputin. Oh my gosh, I want to name... Yeah, we should name the rat something. Oh, Remy. There we go. Done. What aspect are you using that's making you start with 30 HP? Hidden aspect of sphere. Oh my god. Poor mouse. Yeah, poor Remy. Poor Remy. I must see with my own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself. I'm afraid that won't be possible. Yes, it is, Reno. Easily. Sorry? Well, with the prints from Hurley's red-handed recorder... If you compare the print that pictures Ginny and the next print from half an hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Kui, Mr. Prosecutor? Tut-tut. Calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour after the brothers' flight. So this was taken after Hurley was shot then. As far as I can tell, nothing has been taken. That does seem to be the case. I can't notice anything that obvious missing in the second print. So, the brothers who look like criminals told only one lie. They shot Mad, but they stole nothing. It would seem so, yes. Good. No, not good. Sorry, guys. That's right, aspect of Guan Yu. I hate that aspect. Oh. I would not let evil mouse control my mind. Keep it in hand instead. Juror 6! Oh my god! And juror number 6 has a huge hat that could have put Remy in there. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a revolutionary Remy? That's his dream all along, to cause chaos in society and reform it for the greater good? I remember there was this one joke or this one video that someone made of an animation of someone commenting like, oh, what if there was if Ratatouille applied to everything and every human had a rat on top of its head and one of them wanted to become an accountant. The man is not an assassin. It is the mouse controlling the man instead. We have uncovered the truth of this case. You're right, I did not understand this situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it is very important to continue with trial. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yay, well done, Reno. The balance is shifting. Well, it's a start, I suppose. But there must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. And if I can do that, we just might turn the situation to our favor still. Thank you, counsel. Continue the summation examination. And kindly hand the new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence. Okay. Another print in the court record. I wonder if we can make use of that. Yes, we can! With the stereoscope. Okay, let's check out the photos. Let's check out the gun. So there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of this revolver's 6 cylinders. Yes, which tell us that only a single shot has been fired from it. Exactly. The bullet that hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it? Yes, it happened almost as soon as we walked in the Winterbank store. I'll make those brothers pay. Let's see, was anything taken? Yeah, okay, so the lamp is broken, so that's a start. The lamp was broken. I'm trying so hard to see, like, if there's any difference. Yeah, I don't really see anything. Okay, let's go talk to the guy.
Hold it!
Okay. Oh, can it really show up us new clues though? And he's being genuinely confused why he's being called an assassin. It was Remy all along. Wait, you have 2 photos. Nice. Yeah. How about with this print here? It should do the trick. Okay, let's go.
Take that!
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate. I'll be delighted to. Just give me 1 more print and I'll amaze you all.
Take that!
Alright, these 2 prints were both taken with the same camera and window banks in the night in question. Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer, do you know how the stereographic images work? Do you understand the principle? Well, I think so. I did have a lesson on it only yesterday. The left and right images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in positions of some objects. Oh, thank you. Then when your brain merges the 2 images... Oh! Then you merges and then it knows a shift in the depth. Yes, exactly. It's that small shift between certain objects in the 2 pictures that's really important. So what happens if you use 2 photographs that are exactly the same then? No, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the same 3-dimensionally anyway. Oh! Of course, now I see! Ah, I think the young girl has discovered the secret. I have! Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me? Have another look at these 2 pictures from Hurley's camera, Runo. Go on. Yeah, go on. Can you see that there's a really obvious difference between them? Of course there is. There are 2 people in the first and no people in the second. What's the shift? I don't know what it is. Well, yes, you can see that straight away. But now, try looking at the pictures in 3 dimensions. Alright, I'll give it a go. So to start with, you have to cross your eyes and then try to make the 2 pictures overlap exactly. Wait. Are they really expecting me to do it? How about for people who can't do it? I can't do it. Yeah, the lamp's broken. Let's see, if I cross my eyes, I can make the quill pens from each picture overlap to each other in the middle. Wait. Huh? They really expected me to do that? What? What's going on with these 2 pictures? Oh, thank you. Thank you, game. Oh my god. I'm glad that they just automatically did it for us. Some of the things on the counter they just sort of jump out at you. Ah! He just has a... Yes, that's it, you see? That's the other amazing power stereoscope. Other amazing power? Is someone going to explain this black magic? Why do some of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that? I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of the stereoscope, you answer your own questions. Basic principles of the stereoscope? Wow, the game just tells you. They must have assumed that it would be really tough to tell. Yeah, how about okay, personally, I cannot cross my eyes. So how do they expect anyone else to actually cross their eyes? That's nice of the game. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, game devs. As I said before, if you try to look at 2 identical pictures using the stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's a slight shift in the positions of certain objects that lets you see pictures 3-dimensionally. In other words, Even though at first glance it seems the objects on the counter haven't moved between the two pictures, this shows that actually there must have been some slight shift in their positions. Yes, there must have been. Now hold fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. But why the devil does this shift between the two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master. What, me? I haven't the first idea. You know, Runo, it's quite simple. It is? Just think it through step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 a.m. Then 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. But the position of some of the items on the counter appears to have shifted slightly in the interim. So that means that sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter. Zookers! Zookers! What the heck? What the heck is Zookers? Oh my god, it's like egads. Egad! I love it. It's so silly. Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry guys. I don't know why I'm so sleepy today. I want to stream like late into the night today. Hayami Zookers. Zookers. What was that? Okay, how would you describe Zookers? Just like surprise? Someone tampered? New information. Stop. Not mentioned in testimony so far. Stop. Yes. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in this summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you might know? Of course. I can tell you right now who is responsible for almost the imperceptible shift in the items in the counter. Hello? Okay. Let's save this. Who could shift it on the counter? When this is who claims to be a professional baddie. I think it might be. Oh, excuse me. I think it's Windibank.
Take that!
Quite clearly, it was the work of the meddler. Okay. It's not him. Okay, is it the baddie?
Take that!
It was the witnesses currently in the stand, the Skulkin brothers. Okay. Wait, this does not agree with the brothers said in the testimony before. They said they did not even have time to pull dukes from Lady Locket's. My phrase book says dukes is meaning hands and Lady Locket's is meaning pockets. But is this another lie? Is this what you're saying? Yes, I'm afraid so. Now hold on there a minute. You can't be so sure of that. I quite agree. The accused is a common pick purse after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal. I think that's unlikely. And why exactly? As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing the gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, that she was coercing Mr. Windibank to open the storeroom door. In other words, Miss Lestrade's interest lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop. Her giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have omitted key facts in their testimony. Oh yeah, let's go. Change in music. Things are moving along. But the accused is a pick purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further for the wrongdoer here? Because the Skulkin brothers are thieves, madam. No better, in fact worse than a pick purse. I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Oh my god, this music is so good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you were condemned the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given against her by two thieves? Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from the shady pair. Oh my god! He used his head! He headbanged on the freaking... Oh, I can't right on the freaking bench. That was too good. He didn't... Because he doesn't want to turn his hands. I just want to... I want to do that too. I love it so much. Can you all see now? I think you'll find stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand. Don't touch. I'm sterile. Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. Will return home via Regent Street. Stop. Let's go. Well, it would seem that this trial is yet to run its course. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call the summation examination to conclusion, with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus, and I order this trial to continue. Yay, well done! Oh, by the way, what? You should hold on to this, Reno. You never know when it come in useful. Twice in one trial would be unusually surely, but alright. Thank you! Lord Van Zeeks, you will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them. Dun, 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 dun. I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquets to do so, my lord. Oh, she's so small. Look at Iris. She's so small. I love her. I want myself another chance to probe into the pair about their activities that night at least. And I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gina is innocent. Let's go. Yeah, we ended off a little chapter section. Iris reminds me of what? How so? I'm not that small, Brave. What are you talking about? Don't. Chibi Hayami? Oh my god, Chibi Hayami. Arglo, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Gotta do a proper shout out and everything. Here we go. Thank you, Arglo, for the raid. I hope your stream went well. If you don't mind me asking, what were you doing? Order, please. Let us resume proceedings. Hello. I hope you had a good stream. Witnesses, you will now retake the stand. Look at these. They're so sussy. I presume you heard the defense counsel's summation? Yeah, it was good? Yay! That makes me happy to hear. Non-part of Hayami is small. Wait. Whether it's her ear, tail, or other asset. Asakura. I was drawing for the first part, then I was playing Genshin Impact. Oh, let's go. I mean, I don't play Genshin Impact, but I mean, that sounds like a fun stream. I hope you were able to finish what you need to finish. Don't forget to save. Oh, yeah. I saved. I think I saved. Oh. Hold on. Did I not save? I'll just save again. There we go. Thanks, Brave. You talking about the backpack? Yeah, I'm sure Asakura was talking about my backpack. Oh yeah, Governor. I did, Gov. I did. Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin. Core blimey. This is going to be a hard work. Earlier this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Winterbanks. Well, it was bedlam soon as, weren't it? It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out of me Lucy lockets. However, that was a lie. You brothers... Core blimey. On the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter. We never done that sort of thing. How did you figure that out? Oh my god. Dumb and dumber indeed. I love this so much. They're such a freaking... Their faces. Gov. They mix bruv and govna. Oh my god. You will now give formal testimonies once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question. And this time, you will tell the truth. Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. Oh! And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. A thought worth pondering, perhaps. Say no more, Gov. We're here yet. We'll blab, we'll squeak, we'll preach. I wanna check something. Oh, it's still not updating. Preach. Wait, did he say something else? Okay, gotta... Oh! Yay! There we go! Wait. I see it on my end, but I don't see it on... Oh, you know what? Let me update my Twitch chat. Properties. Fresh. Yay! You can use the hold it emote now. Woo! Nice. Okay, glad that I wasn't crazy. I just needed to refresh my browser. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. It was when we heard the gunshot, see, we made us both jump and all that stuff went flying. Lummy, it didn't give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter come out the door and get us next. We stuck everything back where we found it and skippered straight into in the black. We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We couldn't even have a chance, did we? Whoa, these guys. Yeah, and hello, Sarunoni. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope your day's going well. Happy Thursday. Yeah, they, I forgot, was it Roka? They said that, someone said in chat that they look like a heavily discounted Mario and Luigi. So you met the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Winterbank's countertop on the night in question. Not ransack, Governor, no. That's right, Nash, that's right. It's more like we tied it up, yeah. Sorry. By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot after first made good their mess. The way you say it, we hardly sound like roughs at all. You're not wrong. Yeah, look at them. They're like kind of cute though. We don't know Nash. We don't. Can't he make us sound a bit more cutthroat? It can't just be a coincidence that these men showed up at Winterbanks that night. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. Oh. Okay, let's go.
Hold it!
Don't get distracted. They shot Sholmes. Yeah, that's like effed up on its own. Attempted murder. In the first case, then why didn't you testify to the fact in the first place? Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we? Oh, sorry, guys. We ain't Nash, we ain't. If we admitted something like that, people would think we was up to no good. Well said, Ringo. Me old China, we only land ourselves in even more trouble. In fact, now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, that's exactly what you've done. Landing yourselves in even more trouble. That's rotten luck. That's the rotten apple eater. Witnesses, explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter? We never ransacked nothing. Right, Nash? Right. More like we tidied up the place. Ooh, that stare. The smolder. Sorry. Did you see those jiggle physics? Do you see the jiggle physics on that man's cheeks? Oh my goodness me. I just remember the last case, the wife had, yeah, his cheeks be jiggling. Yeah, the same exact jiggle physics as the wife in the previous case.
Hold it!
So, what you're saying is, the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much you knocked all of those things off the counter? Well, it shocked one of us that much. Yeah, this bag of nerves need to learn to keep his shirt on. Look, it was loud, alright? Blimey, me dead granny would have woken up to that bang. Big brother screamed like blooming and baby and fell over on the counter. He knocked over loads of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot. That got tangled in some marionette. What knocked over a picture frame, what knocked them skulls on the floor. You really mastered working quietly then. What racket? Me granny would have been scared back into her grave at clatter like that. So in short, a gunshot took you by surprise. And then some. I mean, it was quiet as a mouse and then all of a sudden, bam. Oh.
Excuse me.
Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add? Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels. Oh my god, yeah. Wait, cheek jiggle physics. Oh my, I can't contain myself. What type of cheeks are you thinking of, sorry, Noni? Oh my goodness. Now, something to add about their testimony? You seem to react just now at what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something? It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it, only, well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details. How about you just tell us what's on your mind? As you know, we brought these fellas into the yard for questioning last night, and the statement they gave then told a slightly different story to what they're saying now. Did it? You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot. Might have, does that ring a bell now you mention it? Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still, I can't help feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here, eh, fellas? If I discover the witness testimony has been any more sloppy than it is with hitherto proven to be, I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them. Easy, easy. Well, we'll get right this time. That's it, yep. It's all coming back to me now. The kind with a hole between. Oh no! Sorry, Noni! I didn't think you would answer so honestly. Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned to your questionable mind. Sirs. Right you are, Gov. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun."
Hold it!
So in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously. We did, Gov, we did. Although, I suppose if you're being honest, we heard a kind of wavering voice before the yell and all. If you don't want to get shot, give me that gun. Bam! Oh my god, this little animation sequence. Kind of a thing. A career in acting tragically missed. Don't lie, you were talking about the nostrils? Wait, how did... Oh my goodness. I was like, wait, how does nostrils and cheeks get involved? I'm like, oh yeah, they sit in between your cheeks. And where were the voices coming from? Could you tell? Of course we could. From the other side of that door behind the counter it was. From the storeroom where the victim was found dead. Sorry. The voice you heard, it was that of the victim, Mr. Winterbank? On me granny's life, of course it was. On his granny's life, of course it was. So that would mean that you both knew Mr. Winterbank and the sound of his voice. Oh! So that would mean what? What? Nash, what? Any ideas? Yes, Counsel, indeed it would. No. We didn't know the geezer. How am I supposed to deny it when the bloke in all the fancy clobber is giving us the evil eye? If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true. On me granny's life it is. On his granny's life it must be. It's a good job his granny's dead. To summarize then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then heard the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering them over the top of the shop's floor. You make it sound like we're clumsy. Don't forget, we tidied up after like good little boys. Anyway, the way I see it. For like the last hour, I wanted to do the Booba copy pasta redeem for the lulz, but it's like 90% of my points. The dilemma is maddening. Well, Sir Junkins, up to you if you want to use that on the 8,008 points. I won't stop you. I'm glad I picked the funny number for that redeem. I don't have enough for it, unfortunately. I got you, man. Oh my god. Wait. Lianhua. Oh my god. Oh my god. Coming in clutch. Also, thank you so much for coming to the stream, Lianhua. Oh my god. I gotta sleep now. Night, Hayami. Night, everyone. Sleep well. Good night, Brave. Thank you so much for coming to the stream and hanging out. I hope you get lots of sleep and good dreams. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. I need to bring up the copy pasta. I currently don't have it on me. Okay, I got it. You're welcome, thank you. Wait, Brave, you missed the Booba copy pasta. Oh my goodness. Okay, here you go. Here's the copy pasta for Lianhua. Let's go. Wait. I gotta put it over here. Okay. Oh, these, my boobies, my massive fucking titties, my super stuffed milkies, my honker bonker doinky boinkies, my fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds. You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking tits? Yay! Thank you so much for the redeem. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Oh my god, freaking Jibu, this is the time you comment? Well then. Oh my goodness, thank you again, Lian Hua, for the redeem for the booba copy pasta. Okay. The bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have fired instead of yelling at the girl. Oh, what? Ah, thank you, Bacons, for the love. Thank you. Wait, what?
Hold it!
You're saying that Mr. Winterbank had a gun in his hand? Oh yeah, bet that was a sight, eh? The two waving them guns at each other must have got pretty heated. I mean, just before he shouted, we heard the geezer saying, if you don't want to get shot. Didn't really sound like he meant it, mind. More of an empty threat, you could say. Mr. Winterbank was known to keep a revolver on his shop counter at all times. People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required. That someone being himself, of course. Good grief, extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided. Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night, only the person he was gonna shoot beat him to it. Cooked is a goose proper. But he wished he squeezed the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, give me that gun. And it was directly after those words that he heard the gunshot. It was more or less the same time, Gov. Give me that gun. Bam. Kind of old thing. Yes, a career in acting very tragically met. Then we heard the sound of someone hitting the deck, before everything went dead quiet. After that, we done slapped Dash Dog tidying up the place.
Hold it!
That secret handshake was amazing. Yeah, it's so good. And the fact that they I want to do that with someone. I want to I want to copy that, or not copy it. I want to do that with someone because it definitely they don't hit it at all until the very end. I love it. I love the nailed it look they have after their handshake. It's so endearing. This has probably been my favorite witnesses so far. All the other witnesses have been a little annoying or okay. These guys are hilarious. So you didn't try to open the storeroom door then? Not on your left. It went deathly quiet after that, it did. Put the wind right up there. But anyway, the door was locked, weren't it? No way it was open. Yes, of course. It was locked from the inside. So we've been led to believe. It was, Gov, it was from the inside. Right, so we have no way of knowing what was going on in there, did we? Unless there was some other way to get the view of the inside of the storeroom. Like through the keyhole or spy hole, perhaps? Don't ring no bells, don't light no lights. Their face is so cute, so endearing. We had to cut and run before we noticed anything like that. We're still cutting our teeth in the game, see? But one day, we really cut the mustard. Please cut it out. But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body with the accused not 2 feet away. Yes, unfortunately. Gina was in there, unconscious, with the gun in her hand. To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom? That's right, Gov. That's right. Could have been even if we wanted to. Okay.
Hold it!
This is a very interesting testimony. For me personally, I haven't made the connection yet, but I'm like, this is weird. Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. We was a bit hasty there. We was, Nash, we was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you turned up. If you're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hand. Oh, Iris, let's go. You tell him. Good advice, miss. Good advice. Truth be told, mine went totally blank. Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand. Mental note made, miss. These people are stupid. I really like the police couple. Oh yeah, the police couple. They were really cute. The young Nosa baby with the okay, the officer was a little annoying, but that baby was cute. They were both fantastic pairs in my opinion. They were my top 3 pairs at the moment. Got you. Yeah, like as witnesses go, this pair has been really funny, and definitely the cop pair, the couple, the husband and wife, they were really funny, and they were really endearing. After that, we legged it down to the street, but apparently we looked dodgy to the coppers or some that, so they clapped the derbies on us like winking. And after you had been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct? Well, yeah. But listen, that proves it, doesn't it?
Hold it!
Gotta drink more water. True, their acting career and handshake pushed them over the top. They get the gold medal. Yes, let's go. Gold medal for the freaking discounted Mario and Luigi. And why should we believe that? And what? Well, because it's true, innit? The place was totally empty when we went in. At that time, the victim was ready in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who had a gun to his head. Sorry, everyone. In other words, on the night in question, these 2 witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the prawn brokery, Mr. Winterbank. Correct? Look at these guys. You got it, mister. Down to the T. So the Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Winterbank? Is that really true? I wonder. That's it? That's the full extent of their testimony? What is it, Reno? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're tired. Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. But such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something. Something important. It is nothing more than a feeling, though. I have no proof to support it. Well, feelings can be very logical at times. Sorry? People's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all that in and your brain will quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling like you describe. You concluded that there's something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why. That's all. I think you should trust your instincts. Iris, thank you. Sometimes I think when she's 10 years old, I must be 5. No. My cat got too hyper and took off out of my room. Oh, kitty zoomies? Yeah, kitty go zoom. Okay, thinking time. What do we got here? You have to pop your 2 prints here to start with. You see? And then when you look through the eyepieces, you can see the images in 3 dimensions. The important things to get right is the position of the 2 prints. I don't know who came up with the idea of the stereoscope, but it's really quite fascinating. And there we go. Oh, look at that! It's totally changed shape just from one little button press. Well, that is what buttons for, Runo. You're just like Hurley. You boys love pressing buttons, don't you? Especially if you don't know what they do. Us boys? Says the 10-year-old girl. Anyway, now you can see that it really is a stereoscope, can't you? You have to pop your 2 prints in here to start with, you see? And then when you look through the eyepieces, you can see the image in 3 dimensions. The important thing to get right is the positions of the 2 prints. I don't know who came up with the idea of the stereoscope, but it's really fascinating. Okay. Okay. So that, hold on. A redemption ticket issued from the pawnbrokery owned by the victim, Mr. Winman. Owned by the... Okay, Mr. Wonderbick appears to have used the back of his photographs to write on the redemption. He's written it very neatly, but still, perhaps he ran out of paper. It's hard to know what's in front and what's the reverse side now. Huh. One small box. Okay, so thinking out loud, I think that they know him. See, like, cause they highlighted a red statement saying like, oh, that's weird. Like they identified, or he recognized the voice, and it's most likely that the robbers knew him, and it's probably this. Probably, that's the best hunch I have, because all the other evidence doesn't really say anything else. Just thinking the door. We stuck everything back that we found, skip it right in the back. We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker. We never had a chance to see him, did we? Okay, options. Gotta save. Okay, let's try presenting this. This is a long shot, but I mean,
Objection.
okay. Yeah. Chibi, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hi. I just came to say hi and to chat and Yami, and for y'all to remember to eat, rest, drink water, and take care of yourselves. Aw, thank you, Chibi, for the reminder. That's very, very sweet of you. Good night and bye-bye. Oh, it's 11:40? Oh, good night. Good night. Get lots of rest. And good dreams. Okay, I'm gonna drink some more water. And skip her straight to... We stuck everything back where we found it and skip her straight in the back. It did give me half right. It was shooter came out the door next. The bloke owned the place and owned guns, so he should have fired. Wait, the bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have fired instead of yelling at the girl. So this is suggesting that he also had a gun, but he only... Is it this?
Objection!
No. Thank you, night night. I'm very lost. It's okay. I'm a little lost too. Are you lost about the overall case? Ugh. Okay, let's see. We could have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we? Let's see. Excuse me. Blue. No, don't need this one. Unfortunately, I haven't been paying much attention like I should. Hades once again has grasped my attention. No, don't worry, Kamison. No worries. I'm trying so hard to use my big brain right now to figure out what's happening. Gently rising Okay, no. We could have shot the pawnbroker, see, we never even had a chance to see him. So this was the... I mean, Sib6 has been taking my attention to stream. You're not the only one. Sir Junket. No problems. You guys have fun. I'm glad that you guys put me on in the background. That's very much also a compliment. Okay. Hayami. What can we do? I'm actually a little stuck here. Okay, alright, we did knock a few things, but we weren't rifling for nothing. Okay, is it this one?
Objection!
Damn it! Nope. Ooh, I don't know. Bloke owned the place, so he should just fire. The bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have fired instead of yelling at the girl. Oh! Wait, I got it. It's the photograph. It's this. This is what I need to present right now because they were saying that he was holding the gun, but in this photo, she was holding the gun. So, okay.
Objection!
Yeah, let's go. I got it. Yeah. Oh, this feels so good. Gamers be gaming. Yes, indeed. Current details. I know it was the shooting in the back room, and I don't know the significance about the various number of guns and who might have been holding which gun. Okay, it's okay, sorry, Noni. I'm on the same boat as you. Hello, Zix! Hello! Welcome to the stream! Hello! I hope you're having a good Thursday. And I also hope you're having a good day. Wanted to pop in and say hi to my favorite Fox Gal. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day and all that stuff. I really appreciate you coming by to say hi. Yeah, let's go. Woo! You're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Winterbank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? That's it, Gov. You got the picture. Yes, Nash, yes. No question. And yet, the photographic evidence from the time of the incident clearly shows that Mr. Winterbank was not in the possession of the firearm in any description.
Objection!
You surprise me. Does the defense really intend to highlight evidence that compromises the position of the accused even more? Furthermore, the defense has failed to establish that the photographic print presented was taken a suitably short time prior to the victim's death. You're chronologically severely lacking, counsel. Yeah, that's right. Too right, Nash. Too right. The old geezer could have been about to turn the tables on the girl, eh? Hardly likely. No, I'm afraid this won't stand as conclusive evidence. Ugh. Continue with the cross-examination, counsel, and heed my earlier warning, witnesses. Damn! No! It wasn't it? What? No! Okay, I'm doing okay. I lurk. It's good to see you. Always sure to give me some smiles and laughs. Oh, thanks. And yeah, thank you so much for the lurk. Hello, Yui. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming. We're getting a little stuck here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I felt so big brain. Okay. Oh, excuse me. How's the lawyering? I mean, we got the ball rolling, but now I'm like pretty stuck. Let's see. Okay. So I presented the evidence that the gun, but that wasn't enough. That wasn't conclusive evidence. Because it was taking a picture at like 1 o'clock. Yeah, ripperonis indeed. I think I need to look at something. Hold on. And nothing else? Okay, now this is 1:30. They put everything back, they said. They broke the thing. Wait, let's see. Hold on. Let me give fight. They sure come out the door to get us next. We stuck everything back and found and set it straight into... We stuck everything back where we found it in Scarford, straight into him in the black. We could have shot the pawnbroker, see, we never even had a chance, did we? This might be a long shot, but let's present this photo because they broke the lamp, but that doesn't really signify anything.
Objection.
Yeah. Yeah, give me the gun. The book, so we should have fired instead of yelling at the girl.
Hold it!
Yeah, Oh, yeah, Mr. Bringway, was keeping... Yep. Someone being himself. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness, I keep yawning so much. Only the person we was gonna shoot be cook this goose proper. I wish he squeezed the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me that gun." And it was directly after those two of you heard the gunshot. Give me that gun. Bam. Kind of thing. Yes, a career in acting.
Hold it!
See, they're trying to open. No. But anyways, we're locked. Unless there was some other way to get a view of the inside the storeroom. Like, don't ring no bells, don't light no lights. We had to cut and run before we noticed anything like that. We still cut our teeth in the game, see, but one day. Yeah, something about this must be important. Gina was there unconscious with a gun in her hand. To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom? That's right, Gov, that's right. Couldn't have been, even if we wanted to. Something so sus. I'm so, like, sad that I cannot figure this out. Let's save. So we was thinking the shooter came out the door. So we need to find a contradictory. So I already tried to find a contradiction by saying, hey, you said he had a gun there, and I have picture proof that he did not have the gun. And the judge was like, nah, that could have, the situation could have changed. And there wasn't enough, like, evidence. So they're like, nah, they ain't gonna slide. It's like, okay. There's something. I think this is the right line. I think I'm just using the wrong evidence. Okay, let's look at his autopsy report. Single bullets. What if that bullet entered? Oh, excuse me. Okay, that was and then they dropped everything, and this is our stereoscope. It's a map. Okay, this might be a long shot. They said that they couldn't have known that the door, or that they could look into the storeroom. However, we have the map that shows that if they wanted to be next to the counter, they have to be next to the door. Meaning, if they're next to the door, that, you know, because the books was right here that they knocked over, they should have seen the spy hole. We can have a shot the punk. We never had a chance. I think. Oh, please.
Objection.
No. Cause I feel like I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track, but I'm just jumping too far ahead. Oh gosh, this is when Ace Attorney starts getting real hard.
Hold it.
Okay, we'll read through this again. Okay, Well, you know, squeaky clean. We Nash ain't. If we made something like that people would, was up to no good. And in fact, as you're lying in your previous testimony, that it's that landed yourself in more trouble. That's rotten luck. says the rotten apple eater. Witnesses, explain your actions. We never ransacked nothing. Yep, more like we tidied up the place. Sorry.
Hold it!
So in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously. Yeah, Gov, we did. Although, I suppose if you're being honest, we heard the kind of waving voice before the yell and all. If you don't want to get shot, give me that gun. Bam. Kind of that old thing. Okay, I don't think this is where the voice is. Where was the voices coming from? We could from the other side of that door behind the counter it was. From the storeroom where the victims were found dead. And the voice you heard, it was that of the victim, Mr. Winterbank. If you don't want to be shot, give me that gun. But did he have the gun? Yeah, see, that's the thing. That was the first contradiction. And I presented the evidence, and then the judge was saying that isn't concrete enough. Of course it was. So that would mean that you both knew. See, this is where, this is what I'm trying to crack. You both knew Mr. Winterbank and the sound of his voice. So you, what? Any ideas? Yes, counsel, indeed it would. No, we didn't know the geezer. How am I supposed to deny when the bloke and all of the fancy, If you value lies, Oh, on me, Grounding's life, Causing you to stumble, If you make it sound like that, we're clumsy. Don't forget, we tidied up after all the good little boys, I gotta present this.
Objection!
You're saying on the 9 question, the victim, Mr. was wielding a gun. That is correct. That's it, Gov. You got the picture. And now she has no question. And yet the photographic evidence from the time of the incident clearly shows that Mr. Winterbank was in the possession of the firearm in description. You surprised me. Does that defense really intend to highlight? Furthermore, the defense was failed to establish that the photographic print presented was taken a suitably short time prior to the victim's death. You're chronologically severely lacking. The old geezer could have been able to turn the tables on the... Hardly likely. No, I'm afraid this won't stand. Oh! Could have... Okay. So they were saying that there's no way... Oops. I'm thinking. Because I think... So they're saying there's no way that... Oh my god, hold on. I had it in my brain. Okay, so they're saying that he had the gun. He shouted, "Give me that gun or I'll shoot." And then he got shot. They're saying that the voice that said, "Give me the gun," was Winterbank. But Winterbank couldn't have said that while also holding a gun and being shot at from below.
Objection!
Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. I feel like I'm so close. Like, I'm missing something. Ah. I didn't even have the chance to see him. You know what I hate? I wish I could use their own testimony against them, but I have to use evidence. Because the weird thing is like, because they said that the owner had the gun. How would they have known the owner had the gun if they said that they didn't look through the loophole? Like, that's what I'm so confused about. And I think I'm on the right path. I think that's what I'm supposed to be pointing out, but I just don't know how to do it with the evidence. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It could have been. We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker. We never even had a chance, did we? We never have a chance.
Hold it!
Let's keep going. So yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, because they're being like liars. Because how could they? Because how could they have known he had a gun? We couldn't have, even if we wanted to. The bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have fired instead of yelling at the girl. If they say they didn't disturb anything at the scene, you could present the set. No, they were like, here, this is a yeah. Wait, we stuck. Yeah, because if they say they didn't disturb anything at the scene, you could have present this. You could present the second photograph. See, like this is where they're like, oh, yes, we did. Like we touched the stuff and we put everything back. That's what they're saying. Yeah, try present. Yeah, the second photograph here. Have you pressed the relevant statement? Yeah, I pressed all of the statements. Yeah, let me present. Yeah, let me just press it. Okay, so okay, whereupon you fire your uh-huh. 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 Well, but listen, that proves done it. Yeah, I don't think yeah, I mean, I could try to present it.
Objection!
Yeah, no, it's not meant for here. Oh my god. Why am I already stuck on this?
Hold it!
Why should what? Well, it's because at the time the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who have gun to his head. In other words, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery. Correct? You got it, mister. Yeah, okay. See, this is where I'm like, I wish I could present their own testimony. Because they were like, he had the gun. They said the owner had the gun. But they're like, how would have that been possible? Because one, the owner and the girl was in the storeroom. He's confirming right here. And then they were like, yeah, we've never seen him before. But in their previous statements, they were like, oh, we saw him hold the gun. Like, huh? So the Soken brothers never actually encountered Mr. Winterbank? No, that's false. That's totally false. It feels like this game is just saves. The testimony contradicts the evidence. No, fuck, loads. Exactly. That's exactly what's happening. Because, like, I'm missing something. I'm definitely missing something. I think we're on the right path. It's just like starting on that path because I'm just like, I'm not quite getting it, or I don't have the evidence I think I do. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. Because I think they were trying to look for this, the box, but I don't think we're at this point yet. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice, give me that gun. Okay, the bloke what owned the place was owning the gun, so he should have fired instead of yelling at the girl. Is it the map? The scene of crime shows the relative positions of the main shop and the it shows a single bullet. It didn't give me a fright. I was thinking the shooter would come out the door to come get us. We stuck everything back where we found it. The bulk was, I mean, I could try. No. No, it's not that one. I feel like I would also be a good lawyer with time travel power. That would be a very good power to have as a lawyer. Guys, I need a hint. My brain is collapsing. How many bullets are in the gun? So for the gun that killed him, for the one, oh, thank you for the head pad, Sir Chunkin. Okay, the one gun that was in the storeroom only had one bullet, and that bullet killed the store owner. These guys had a second gun, which has all 6 rounds, and then they shot Herlock Sholmes, and that bullet is on the calendar already. And there's 5 ammo left in the revolver, and we already confirmed that there's 5. So there were only 2 shots that were shot. Should I cheat and look it up? I was thinking of looking it up, but Kayla said if you could look it up and give me a hint. I feel like I could get it. I just don't know. I feel like I'm not seeing what I'm supposed to be seeing. And also thank you, Sarinoni, for the booty redeem. Here we go. Eat my ass. You know what this segment can do? It can eat my ass. Oh my god, I get it now. Oh, sorry guys. I don't know why I'm so tired and so out of it. So I think after this section, or after we figure out this answer, I'm probably gonna end the stream. I'm just so like confuffled. I'm like, what's happening? Okay. Cause they're like, oh, we saw him in the back room. Okay, they didn't say we saw. Okay, because they're like the old guy had the gun and he should have shot her instead of yelling, but he didn't have the gun. Ginny had the gun, and like, also it seems most likely they know Mr. Windybank, and they're most likely there for that small box ticket that we got. But okay, let's look at my evidence. Because this is the box. 9 p.m. And they were probably gonna go get it. This is the paperwork. This is not important. This is a blood sample. So we don't need... Yeah, we know that he died here. Excuse me. Okay, then we got the pawnbroker's ticket. And then this is the Hound of the Baskervilles. Okay, and this is the case summary of the omnibus. Victim was deceased. Wait, you tried presenting the crime scene photo on the one where he said he was holding... Yeah, I did. And they're like, nah. Here, I could do it again. Yeah, the bloke owned the gun, so he... Yeah, let me try it again. That's this one.
Objection!
Okay, you're saying, yeah. Yep, that's the picture. Yep, no question. And yet wait, that's not the crime scene photo. I don't think I have a crime scene. The one where he died. Oh. Wait, that's the one I needed to present? Oh, no. That's so... Yeah, like, that's not... Really? Okay. Here's the photo. Okay. The photograph of murder, it was in the single bullet wounded behind...
Objection!
I'm so mad. Why is this... Wait, yeah, why does that matter? This is really obscure. Because I get it. Because the initial photo is like, oh, he didn't have the gun. Or like, the photo shows that he doesn't have the gun. But the judge is like, oh no, like... That took the photo at 1 o'clock. Things could have changed. Like, that's not concrete enough. And so him dead shows that he didn't have the gun. Like, I hold on. I'm trying to piece it in my brain right now. So the photo of him dying with the bullet on his back shows that he did not have the gun. Oh, I'm silly. Exactly. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. The reason why is because if their testimony was true, he should have had a gun in his hand. But in this photo, there's no gun. He has no gun in his hand. So that, oh my god, this was a lot more straightforward than I thought, and I totally miss it. And hello, dude. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday. Hope your day's going well. So you're saying that on the 9 question, the victim, Mr. Wonderbeak, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? Oh my god. I mean, I just learned my Wi-Fi stopped imploding. Yay! Hopefully your internet's better now. Well, the thing is, the situation could have changed after he died. Yeah, no worries. I looked back at Nico B's playthrough for the answer. It apparently took him a while too. Okay, see, so I'm not crazy. Okay. Oh gosh, me. That makes more sense. He didn't have a gun in his hand. I feel silly. On the 9 question, the victim, Mr. Windbake, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? That's it, Gov. You got the picture. Yes, Nash, no question. Hey, Hades update. My HP is 69. Nice. Yeah, nice indeed. I'm already so lost. It's okay, dude. Kind of me too. And yet photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Winterbank was not holding a firearm in any description. Yeah, you what? Gordon Bennett. That ain't right. There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Winterbank's gun was found at the scene. I don't feel as good. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand. And even the detectives lost. Yeah. Yeah, that mole tool used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me that gun. Kind of thing. Stay exactly where you are, right there. If the crime had taken place as you colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out. Goodness, are you sure, counsel? You intrigue me, my learned friend, but let's see some evidence to support your claim. Where is the proof that demonstrates this inconsistency in your witness portrayal of the victim's final moments? I'm gonna save. I think it's the autopsy report because he said he got shot in the back.
Take that!
Thank God. According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard a shout to "Give me the gun," followed by the gunshot. Indeed, with the two events, that sounded so good, dude. Civ 6 update. I am conquered an entire continent and some islands, but I want more and am preparing to take over a second continent. Good luck, Sir Junkin. Get those continents. Isn't this the same guy who yeeted this wine glass into the jury? Yes. Yeah, the timing was so off, but it's okay. It followed right after. Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've been led to believe. Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Yeah. I'm just saying, the Mali have a lot of gold and that's not allowed. All the gold is mine. Oh my gosh. Yes, it is illegal for anyone other than myself to possess money. But if the God's good honest, it is, Nash, it is. When he was shot that night, the shopkeeper had a gun in his hand and we saw it with our bleeding eyes. Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Winterbank holding a gun? Oh my god, see, this is exactly what I was talking about. They were like, we saw him. And I'm like, wait a freaking second. You said you didn't have the chance to look at the door. Something like that might have slipped out. Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding a gun, which can only mean that despite the testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Nash, Order! I say that like I don't produce an entire economy per turn. Witnesses, explain yourself at once. Well, the thing is, if it weren't supposed to, oh, it would seem that my previous warning fell deaf on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you. Am I to understand you replaced the truths of your original testimony with renewed lies? Ever so sorry, Governor. Truth is, see, we, cut it out, Nash. Cut it out. If we blab now, you know what it'll do to us. He? Who are they talking about? Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There's no other option available for you. To you. Oh my god, I love Van Zeeks because he is against you. He is trying to win. But at the same time, you can tell throughout all these cases, he values the truth. He values finding out the truth. So at times like these, I like it when he's like on our side and like wanting to like dig up the truth. Bruv, come on, the game's up. But we'll have our guts for garters. Okay. I really gotta go to an idol meeting right now. I there's so much water that I drink. So we will. Let me just. Boop. I will be right back after these short messages. Okay. Oh, hello. Wait, Mr. Mysterious. Thank you so much. Hello. Yes, idol meeting. Okay, I really gotta go to this idol meeting. Okay, I'm back. There we go. We chillin'. What do idle meetings have to do with water? Is your manager particularly interested in your hydration and nutrition? Kind of, yes. Every good manager needs to make sure their idols are hydrated, for sure. Probably to discuss new water merch. Box girl bath water? No. Hayami branded water bottles? Sign me up. Oh my god. Oh, hello, Frankie-kun. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope your day's going well. Oh yeah, Mysteriousk. Let me know if I pronounced your name correctly. Hydrate or dihydrate? Yeah, pretty much. Welcome back. Thank you. I feel much better now. It's good enough. Okay. I'm glad. Okay, let's keep going. In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out. Whoo! Yeah, baby! This is what I've been waiting for! On the 9th question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. Demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place. Just whatever is easier for is fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna call... Yeah, I think Mysteriousk. Hello, cute. Your future ex-husband. Future ex. Hello, senpai. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hell yeah. It's the Mets. It's all about the Mets, baby. Oh my goodness. Do we have to? On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth. Alright, so we'd like to go inside the gaff and... Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and leaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Give me the gun, bellowed, and then... Give me the gun, he bellowed, and then flew us like he was possessed. Thought we had it. Already anticipating the breakup. Van Zeeks looks like he could be the boss in Castlevania. You know, I wouldn't be surprised either. I wouldn't be surprised if he was too. Mysterious, more like Mets serious. Serious about Mets. Oh my god, Camerson. Comedy gold. For an old geezer, the bulk was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. I pulled me gun on him and then he legged it through that door into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. So you're telling us that the moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop. Well, yeah, sorry. Well, we found ourselves in an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably. But honest, governor, this time, Nash, this time we ain't got nothing more to hide. Very well, counsel. For the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. This is it. The moment I've been waiting for. Okay, to be brutally honest, I did not understand what they were saying because of the British, like quote-unquote British accent that was typed out here. Okay, they got inside and when the geezer showed his mug. Not gonna lie, same. Yeah, like what is he saying here? So, okay, they went inside and then they heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Why?
Hold it!
We live in a society? When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and proprietor of the shop, Mr. Winterbank. Who else? Sorry, I mean, that's right. We was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the gaff, obviously. But we never thought no one was gonna come out of the back room like that. The back room being the pawnbrokery's storeroom? Yes. Yeah, that must be where he popped up from. Only place he could have been. So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when the brothers entered the premises. Got it. Okay. This makes much more sense. I guess it's trying to go with the theme of 1980. Yeah, 1980, but also like, man, this is very fancy. So it seemed that the victim... Wait, 19... Yeah, oh, okay. Wait, 19... Yeah. So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when the brothers entered the premises. Which means Ginny must have already been in there at that point as well. Okay, got it. But that doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Windibank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived? Oh, I don't know. She must have been knocked out by then. Did you see the accused at the time? What? The Moltola? Couldn't tell ya. No way, Kaba. We had bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then flew at us like it was possessed. I thought we had it. Hayami brain fart. Oh, indeed. Like, my brain is trying so hard to process everything. This feels like a British fever dream. Reggae, it honestly it's kind of like that at the moment. It's so hard reading these out loud. Woo, B Hades. Was close to losing my streak there. Yay! Congrats, Cameron. Congrats. British fever dream? You mentioned that Mr. Windibank shouted those words in your previous testimony too. However, you claim that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door. Oh, did we? But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he? Well, yeah. Was the victim, Mr. Windibank, wielding the gun at the time? Was he ever, blimey lummy, a great ugly barrel and he had straight in me front piece. So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Windibank with the gun at that time, is that right? It is, Gov, it is. Spot on. Then all of a sudden, he came at us, he did. It was, Bedlam. I didn't know what was going for who. You were clearly all going for each other. Like Nash said, we thought we had it. I mean, strong enough ox to chuck me over the counter. I beat Hades like once, and then went back to Enter the Gungeon. I only played Enter the Gungeon like an hour on the Switch, like 3 years ago. Oh my god. Ooh. Yes, I noted that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony too. Well, yeah, of course we did. He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot. That got tangled in some marionette, what knocked over a picture frame, we knocked over the scales. So in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things from the counter. Well, big brother here went flying over the counter like a gunshot, I can tell you. Then the old geezer pinned him. He did, Nash, he did. If he hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a bloomin' pancake in seconds. At the time in question, the alarm raised at the local police station would be a secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There's a button under the counter used to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim. That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into arriving police, didn't they? Poor Mr. Windibank. He did everything he could to protect his shop. Peers combined to Enter the Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon is great, and I'm totally impartial and clearly not biased. Pay no attention to my name. Okay, I'm gonna head off, but we'll leave the stream up. This afternoon's work had a lot of issues that pain to solve. Oh no! Good luck, Bacons. Good luck with the rest of your work. And yeah, thank you so much for leaving me on, or thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. But I hope everything gets solved out in the end, and you could enjoy your Friday. Thank you, Bacons, for hanging out. It's like 1:40 a.m. I'm here, and I'm here over here. Oh my gosh. Dude. Okay,
Hold it!
thank you for streaming. Aw, thank you, so sweet. Were you intending to shoot Mr. Winterbank? No. I was just, you know. Looking out for me, bro, weren't I? He was being flattened, don't forget. By a man whose shop was being burglared, yes? And then the man fled the store. Where do you put? Yeah, that's it. He showed me a way that then ran off through that door and shut himself in. There's something about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true. I wonder why Mr. Winterbank ran away into the storeroom. Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun. Ah, yes, that's right. Ginny allegedly used Mr. Winterbank's gun to threaten him, force him to open the door, in which case, how did the gun end up in the Winterbank's hand again? I have no idea. That's strange, isn't it? A little inconsistency. I should make a mental note of it. Look, the point is me and brother here. That's right, Nash, that's right. Me and my brother here. Okay, so we have to press the second to the last statement. Something's happening here. Yeah, for me too. Oh my gosh. See y'all. Bye-bye. I'm gonna head to bed after this stream. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep very hard tonight. Yeah, nothing to do with it. Nothing at all. Nothing, got nothing. The old geezer went to shut himself back in the room, didn't he? Locked it was from the inside. We know it was, because we tried to open it. But it was the decent door, that good one wouldn't budge an inch. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Intense sleeping session? Oh, for sure. Once the storeroom with a pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. It would be indeed to appear so. What say you that, counsel? I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly have shot Mr. Winterbank? I'm going to save and say yes. I haven't thought this through yet, but hear me out. Mr. Skulkin. What? What's that look for? From the moment you admitted that you encountered the victims face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely. It did? What is your point, my learned friend? The question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Winterbank? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all. Well, I mean, to be real, guns can totally pierce a door. Yeah, but it's already proven that it didn't pierce through the door. You have my attention. In that case, let's return to the plan of the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from below. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the question of one who shot the man could there be? Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court in respect of two conundrums. Two, my lord? Twice as many chances to be right, maybe. Indeed. Namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Understood, my lord. Are you right, Uno? I'm not even entirely sure, but there's one thing I'm sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan that answers the question posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate where the person who had fired the gun. Okay, let's save this. I'm so scared. Well, I mean, that depends a lot on both the caliber and what the door was made out of. Tiny gap through the door. All I know is super fast thing punches through the door. Fair. That's my logic too. If you believe someone else could have... Okay.
Take that!
Oh, Mysterious! Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the caravan. Oh, hello, Chip. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday. I hope your day's going well. Howdy doody, y'all. Hello. Howdy doody to you. Bro, was I right? I think so. I think he got shot through the slot. The defense believes the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. And in answer to the second question, assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time?
Take that!
The defense believes that the victim would have been in the position.
Attention!
What your answers in fact show is that your own position is absurd as you have indicated the plan. What are you saying? Oh, okay. Let's reload. That was not it. Okay. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate where the person would have fired the gun. Okay, where? They would have shot it here.
Take that!
The defense believes the culprit could have shot the victim from the location here. And to answer the second question, assuming the victim was here, because okay, the victim must have been in the storeroom because he died instantly to the gunshot, meaning there's and also there was no blood trails to drag his body or anything like that. So it really has to be here.
Take that!
Oh. 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 I got it. The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Continue. Mr. Winterbank died instantly from the bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of the blood in the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death, which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? So you are adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom. Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, I pulled my gun on him and he legged it through the door in the back room. If Mr. Winterbank ran away through the door, we would have to assume that the door was open at the time. It was precisely at that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. Okay, I'm waiting for Van Zeeks to say no, that's not true, because the autopsy reports showed that the shot came from a downward angle.
Come to think of it, you do remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial.
Oh yeah, here we go. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner, his report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Oh, yeah. Have to go, though. Keep Keep up the great stream. Oh, thank you so much, Mysterious. Thank you again for the follow, and I hope to see you around. Hope you have a great day or evening, and thank you so much for coming by. Hi. Thanks, Zeus. It's been a great day, actually. Oh, that makes me happy to hear, Chip. Oops. Well, a .22 against Solid Oak, no way, but a .306 Springfield against something made of cedar would be easy. Oh my god, that sounds so scary. I know nothing of guns, so but I trust your words, Sir Junkin. So do they have like a map or what? Where are they pointing at for this? I was kind of sort of right. An open door is just a big gap through the door. Yeah, I thought the door was closed, but yeah, you're 100% right. The door was just open. Wait. The door was open when he got shot. But something's wrong. Something's wrong. One is the rising trajectory of the bullet. Two, the door was locked from the inside when we found them. So something sus.
Poor man, shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety.
Ah, of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it still would have entered his body on an upward trajectory.
So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windenbank.
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in his lock? But what if someone else locked the door? Yes, there is someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Is that so? Yes, it was Ginny. Very well, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario you just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside?
Take that!
Obviously, the person who locked the door was only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room? For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck. I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel? Yes, that's a tricky one, that, isn't it? Half-baked notions.
But of course, Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it?
It does?
Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars have just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they?
Oh yes, obviously. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windenbank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time. At some point, Mr. Windenbank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. Intruders, eh? That's us, bruv. If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. Then, probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. That's fair. I mainly know stuff about guns because I have an ex-military family. Tip: point 30 through 06 is typically it's typically said 30 out 6. Why? I don't know. Okay, 30 out 6. Got it. Thank you. See, I'm learning something new. Like not like I want to get shot too. Lock up that. Yeah, see, exactly. Hit in the back of the bullet, Mr. Windenbank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. But what we have to ask ourselves is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? I see where you're going with this. Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windenbank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it, in order to save her own life.
Hold it!
I mean, we ain't the ones who done it. We ain't God. We ain't. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on. We never shoot no one. That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would, because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Yeah. There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Winterbank's murder. And unfortunately, that is not true. Because they only shot one bullet, and that was at Herlock Sholmes. And the one bullet in Gina Lestrade's the gun that Ginny was holding, there was no more bullets, so that means something was shot at. Like something happened. They shot Sholmes, life in prison now. Yeah, because another thing that would do nothing to a door is the 38 special snake shot. That stuff has the kinetic force of a 12-year-old with a sock and bopper. To think a gunshot would be described as a 12-year-old with a sock and bopper. Love it. Oh, hello, Spectre. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope your day's going well. Happy Thursday. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm surviving. I'm vibing. Oh my god, I had a very frustrating time solving a riddle. The gun talk hurts my brain. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. That analogy, I've heard that somewhere. Really? Where does this leave us? You mean to say it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker after all? I should have known it was those three brothers. Those three? They look shady in dense forest.
That was amazing, Luno. All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now.
I know, first time ever and probably the last.
Well, I think you done it. Surely they'll have to give a verdict of not...
Oh, damn. He's gotta talk about the gun! An admirable effort, my learned friend. What is it now? He's laughing. You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zeeks? I myself find the defensive argument most persuasive. I dare say, such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation, but such blatant malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable petfoggery here. What? The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly credibly cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw. Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing? I say, Lord Van Zeeks might be an idea to explain this ballet conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground, I suck at these type of games, but they're so fun to watch. I hope you're enjoying it, dude. I'm having a lot of fun playing this game too, but I'm also just like, oh my god, I can't believe I didn't get the earlier thing. Well, it's Friday here, but I'm a little ill, but nonetheless, I'm fine. Oh, happy Friday to you, and please rest. Please rest if you're feeling ill. And I hope you feel better soon, Spectre. Russian Badger, I love it because it's very accurate. Thought so. The verdict, yep, the gun. He gun talk about gun. An admirable effort, my learned friend. The thing he says before entering phase 2 of the boss fight. Oh my god, he will not stop. Oh! Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets, yeah. By George, count bullets.
Oh dear, he noticed them.
Huh? What's everyone talking about? Oh my god, Iris knew, but she wasn't gonna say anything? That's so funny. Counsel? Yes, sir. tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime. 2. 2 bullets. Correct. The first that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life, and the second that which struck the detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, on his arrival on the scene. Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appeared to have passed through his body to strike the calendar. Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Windibank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each. Now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers shot Mr. Sherlock Holmes right before your eyes. Yes, I did. Oh my goodness, I think you'll find that if a single bullet that was fired from the brothers' gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means Windibank not shot the same gun. Stop. Only 1 bullet. Stop. Exactly. Yes, this Nippon street performer presented an obstinately credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny. Ugh. Pain, Pecco. Van Zeeks might as well be a living fire hazard, pretty much, causing trouble and throwing alcohol wherever he may be. Iris, don't obstruct the facts. Yeah, I knew about it. She's like, damn, he noticed. Oh. He threw out the jury. He threw out the audience. Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hallowed nectar into the public gallery. Lord Van Zeeks. But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary girl. Despite her young years, she can regrettably no longer be described as juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the curse broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond the doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with a murder weapon. And I have here in possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present. The disc. I'll be taking whatever it is in McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to Mr. McGilded has to be taken as evidence now. I'm pretty sure either way those 2 brothers are going to jail. Oh, for sure! Attempted murder? Oh, what the fuck, dude? I'm just imagining Iris say that. Weather update on Civ. I have declared war on Mali and am currently sieging Timbuktu. Oh my god, Sir Junkin! Your reign is never ending. One of these days, it's gonna hit someone and we're gonna have a separate case over the assault and potential arson of Zeke. Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious if that actually happens in the game. Yes, that music box sticks. Mr. McGilded's box sticks. Blah, blah, blah. No, I was saying that the person who got hit with... Oh, got you. What the fuck, dude? Or if someone caught it, they'll be like, oh shit, we got free wine. The sun never sets on Junkin Empire. Yes, indeed. Hopefully it never, ends. But, okay, guys. Unfortunately... Wait, the very day the hateful murder of Mr. Windibank. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna... Back to title. Save. Yep. We're gonna... Okay. we go. Okay, we're gonna end today's stream. I wanted to go a little longer for but as you can tell, I'm getting very tired and I'm bumbling up and stumbling over my words, and I don't think that I'll be able to continue reading. At least one person in the jury is ready at all times to catch that wine. That's true. All right, great stream. Had fun as usual. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. This case is like, I'm preparing myself. It's 8 hours. It's gonna be an 8 hour case. Good night. How do we get those Z's? Yes, I would be definitely going to sleep. For sure, Z's. Okay, hold on. I want to check out. Yeah, okay. Epic stream. Have a great night, Hayami. I'm gonna probably be up for a little longer. Yeah, no problem, dude. Have fun in the middle of the night. Good night. Thank you, Bacons. Oh, thank you so much for the head pat, dude. Thank you. Caught the end just in time. Yes, you did. Just in time. Good night, y'all. Thank you. Good night, Chip. And good night, Kameson. Good night, Bacons. Good night, Yui. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. I really appreciate it. It means the whole world to me that you guys stuck around, and we will finish this game eventually. Eventually, indeed. Okay, let's see who we can raid. Let's go raid. Let's see. Hold on. Let me check. Hold on, I gotta check who's still alive. Bye, have a good night. Thank you. Eventually, better than never. Thanks for the stream. It was very fun to listen as I conquered the world. Thank you. That means a whole lot to me. Thank you so much. Raid chat. Okay, I'm gonna go raid Hero. Today is Hero's birthday too, so why not? This would be a good opportunity. Okay, there we go. So here's the raid message. All you have to do is copy it, and then we'll be on our way. Again, thank you so much, everyone, for coming to today's stream. I really appreciate it. I know I say it so many times, but I had so much fun today, and I can't believe I got stuck for so long on that one little tidbit. But hopefully next time I play it, we'll get a lot farther and get more done. Trying to copy? Oof. Oh, here we go. Here, hold on. Here's the raid message again. Hopefully this will help you copy it a little bit easier. Okay, I think that's it. And I think this is it. This is gonna be the last stream of the week. So I want to say thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with me this week, and for all the streams that I did. I felt very productive, and I had so much fun. And this coming Monday, I'll be starting my new job. So how exciting! Comb does not like me. Oh no, I'm sorry, dude. It's okay. Just say happy birthday. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Yummy.